All right, what's going on? We back. Back. What's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are doing a-okay and everything is well. Um, so yeah, we're back. So feel free to thumbs up the live. It only takes half a second to do so, and subscribe to the channel. All right, so let's get started with the roll call before we get into the agenda. What's up, Skid Row? How you doing? Thank you. What the hell? Oh, okay. I was like, who is that? Sorry, y'all. I saw her avatar. I'm like, what is that? Skid Row, you a man? Oh, I was like, oh, you had me fooled. Oh, Lord. I thought you died. I thought it was going to be the lady with the goatee. Anyway, thank you, Skid Row, for being a tofu, and I was just shocked by your picture. What's up, girl by the Mystic? How you doing? Thank you for being a tofu. What's up, Europleasure721? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Ivy Janae, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for being a tofu. Thank you for being here. Let's see who else is in the house. What's up, L. Edwards? How you doing? Thank you for being here as well. Detached myself. Hello, how you doing? Thank you for being here. How many times you gonna change your name? Wasn't it detached self? Now it's detached myself. Oh Lord, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. What's up, Auntie Donna? How you doing, Auntie Donna? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. What's up, V? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on? What's up, Diva D? Good to see you. Nessa Allen, thank you for being a tofu and I appreciate you. What's up, Diva317? How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, goodbye. Let's see who else is here. Listening on Cloud9. How you doing, listening on Cloud9? Girl, you look so fine. You look like you from an angel from Cloud9. Oh Lord, oh Lord. All right, here we go. What's up with Dora? How you doing? Good to see you. We haven't heard from you lately. Hope all is well. Thank you for being a tofu and adore. We definitely adore you. Always. All right. Okay, I think I got everybody. If I didn't get you, I do apologize. Don't take it as a slight at all. All right, so let's get into the agenda. Let's get into the agenda. So you know what we're talking about. Uh-oh. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second as I bring up the agenda. Bear with me. Bear with me. I do want to say something real quick. I had to think about something. Now, you know how Tim Blaine is all about this no doxing, no doxing, no doxing. I'm writing a book on doxing. And I'm perplexed because, like, I believe in his whole no doxing situation. I don't have an issue with him. I do not have an issue. I'm not trying to start an issue with him at all. But I had to sit back and think. I'm like, yo, bro, Tim Blaine, like, you against doxing, but you congregate with the #1 female doxer over here. And you love her, and I'm not talking about the support, but you support her. And I'm like, Tim Blaine, how you gonna sit up there and write a whole book? You better have a whole 3 chapters in your new book about Tracy. I'm just saying, because she was or is, she may be a reformed doxer, but she was the #1 doxer in this area. Left, right, front, and center, and then doxing the wrong people on top of that. So out of fairness, Tim Blaine, I was just thinking about that. I was like, because Tim Blaine, it makes you look a little bit hypocritical, like, right? You get mad and yell and scream about all this doxing, but you be supporting the main one that be doing the doxing. Oh my God, I just had to say it. Like I said, I'm not trying to come at him, but I'm like, I had to step back and look at that for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. You say you're against doxing, but you rocking with the main doxer in chief, like the lieutenant. Oh Lordy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to share this out real quick. Hold on, y'all. I can't even get to my damn live. All right, here we go. So we're going to party. Ooh, Lord, I had to go do my research. I had to do my own independent research and everything. I do my own independent research. because, you know, there's a lot of trolls running around here who are just being messy. And I think a lot of stuff has gotten started because of these trolls just intentionally lying. It's like 2 nights in a row, these trolls have sent people like incorrect information, knowing that the content creators are lazy and not going to do their own research. So, all right, let's get started. What's up, Random Crafting Gamer? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, and thank you for being a tofu. What's up, House Music? How you doing? Oh, I got a song for you, House Music. I got a song for you. You ready? You ready, House Music? You ready? I got a song for you, House Music. Here we go. All right. Is that you, House Music? What's up, Babs? How you doing, Babs? Good to see you. Anella, did I say hello to you? What's up, Anella? How you doing? Good to see you, Anella Valencia. I think Edwards was going on, and then I think somebody else came up here, but I may have missed him. Who's somebody that came up here and I may have missed him? Oh, yeah, Miss All-Star, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for being a telephone. Good to see you, Miss All-Star. Yeah, so yeah. House Music, that's not you? No. You sure? One more time for the one time. One more time for the one time. Now that's crazy. Somebody came under my video yesterday and told me that was a man. I thought that was a woman. So my bad. My bad. I thought that was a lady. No offense. I just thought, that was a lady, but I guess not. All right, what's up, Bo 32? How you doing? Good to see you. What's up? What's up, Marley Maybach? How you doing, Marley Maybach? Damn, these people just straggling here. Y'all so straggling, just straggling. This is not going to be the longest. We've been doing this for 10 minutes. We ain't doing this long introduction no more. I'm trying to make sure I acknowledge y'all, engage with y'all, but y'all just coming up. Now, Molly, I'm not coming for you, so I'm getting your feelings. I'm talking about the other people that preceded you now. Yeah, we have Cloud9 coming in, dropping in. Who else we got? House Music coming in late. I know y'all get these notifications. Lord have mercy. We can't be doing these 10-minute introductions. That's why they be redballing stuff. But anyway, what's up, Truth and Reason? How you doing? Thank you for being a tofu. Maybe that's why LD is mad, because you still got her high heel shoe. All right, y'all, let me get to the program. I can't. You was late too? At least you honest. Because you know there's a lot of lies out here. They were like, I was earning. I was the first person in here. I changed my name. You didn't see me. So thank you for being honest, Babs, because there's a lot of people lying out here. They lie. I was here. I changed my name. And you see me change my name, you need to pay attention. And they know they were late. Boy, they lie so much. But anyway, let's continue. Let's get on to the agenda. Like, damn, we talk so much. Let's get to the agenda. Lord have mercy. All right, so let's get to the agenda. All right, here we go. Ooh, child. Ooh, Lord. Damn, that's a long list. Oh, that is a long agenda. So go get your drinks. Go get your chicken leg, your ham hocks, all that. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let's start. All right, we got Messy Ass Trolls, Nicole, Jim Jones, Aaron Hall, The Reinvestment Project, Vonnie versus Nicole, Jay Wilson, Tree Dumb, $30 in Bree, Stop Lying, Slappy versus DL, and Big Baby. Big Baby. All right, so let's start with the Messy Ass Trolls. What's up, Just Nasty? Ooh, how you doing, Jess? You late too. At least you honest. Just Nasty. Just Nasty. How you doing, Just Nasty? No time, no see. We miss you, Just Nasty, but I'm glad to see you in great spirits. Or good spirits, so you're here. So thank you for being here, Just Nasty. All right. So first of all, I want to talk about these messy ass trolls. So yesterday, there was a messy troll who ran and told Brianna the wrong information. And then Brianna believed it and then made commentary on it, right? It got her caught up in a whole situation because with the Hazel London person, they said that I said something about Hazel London trolling Madison Blue. That was completely wrong. Okay? So this whole situation that's popped off between Nicole and Vonnie Vaughn, again, got started by a messy ass troll because Nicole did a video today. Like, Nicole was going in from beginning to end. Like, there wasn't no lull point. There was nothing. What's up, Sagittarius? How you doing? There was no lull. She was going in from beginning to end. And come to find out, the catalyst of the video was because some messy troll had left a comment under one of her videos or something about what Vonnie Vaughn had said. So then, but what was the crazy part about it is that Nicole said, oh, I didn't go listen or I didn't go check out what Vonnie has said. So the messy troll got all this stuff started. Nicole don't know if what Vonnie Vaughn said is true because once again, people being lazy is just listening to these messy trolls and got everything started. Everything started. That's how the whole thing started. And I'm sitting up here like, how can you believe what some troll you don't even know, you never had no prior interaction with? It don't seem like it because that person said, I didn't know that person. She didn't say she knew it. But you listen to a messy troll. And that's how everything got started. For Vonnie's video, Vonnie said she only mentioned something briefly about her voting for Trump. And that gets started. Now, I think there may be some bad blood because allegedly Vonnie struck Nicole's page and got her page taken down or something. So there may be some bad blood there or something like that. But anyway, so now we get to, well, first let's get back to messy ass trolls. Be careful, please. If you're a content creator, please don't take what these trolls say. Verify. Go check it out. Go see it. And I think we would have been spared that whole debacle. Now, I don't know if Nicole's coming back because she's coming back with a vengeance. And she's been doing a whole marathon today. Right? She's doing interviews. She's doing lives. She's been live 3 times today, I believe. So something just ain't right. So let's get into the whole Nicole. Now, Nicole deleted the video, so nobody can actually see or hear what she said unless you were there. Now, I was there. I was there. And I heard everything she said pretty much from beginning to end. So the whole thing, I guess, like I said, started with Vonnie Vaughn saying something about her liking Trump or whatever. But then it went into like her saying that she was going to bop her in the head or punch her in the head or slap her in the head. And that, it got real nasty. Like she was saying that why don't we send Vonnie Vaughn cash app so she can come to Virginia and meet her up so her son can pull her off of Vonnie Vaughn. What was the other crazy thing? She said, she want to stay alive to see Vonnie Vaughn's funeral. I'm like, what? I'm like, this is how you use to restore the health you've been given to say things like that? I was like, wow. What else was said? It was a whole bunch of stuff said. Yeah, but that was pretty much the main highlight. She was making threats. She's like, come see me, call me. Here's my number, call me, everything. And so she was going ballistic. No. But this is the crazy part of everything that y'all didn't hear. Baby, honey. What's up, she, he, they, it. What's going on, she? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right, so this is the crazy part. So then Nicole goes in to say that Jim Jones, the rapper, not the cult master, Jim Jones, the rapper, had asked her to come back to his room. Now, if you don't know who Jim Jones is, this is Jim Jones. This is Jim Jones, the rapper. Yeah. Nicole said that Jim Jones, the rapper, had asked her to come back to his room. And I'm not lying. She said it. Now, she deleted the video, but the video's still there. I mean, if she used StreamYard to do it, she could still, maybe download it. But when I heard that, I was like, yeah. She said Jim Jones, the rapper, wanted to come back to her room. Yeah, ballin'. Oh, yes. Yeah. Let me see if I can play a snippet of that sound without getting copyright hit. Oh, Lord have mercy. I was like, no, she didn't. I'm like, no, she didn't. I'm like, are you serious? Let's see if we can play it real quick. It's time to help. Oh, no, it got the ads because I'm not on my other account. Jim Jones, the rapper. Somebody said, when, where? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right, here we go. Is this it? Night could be going tomorrow, so I speed through life like it's. You know this. Rides outside, it's like showbiz. All right, that's it. So that's the song by Jim Jones. That's a song by Jim Jones. She said that he wanted to take her to the room so they could do the zoom, 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 and the boom, boom. So yeah, she said no. She said no. So I don't know if Jim Jones and Nicole Tyler would have had some babies running around here, some balling babies, but Nicole said no. Now, once again, if you believe that, I don't know. Maybe she did. Maybe she did. Maybe she said sexy, clean, so sexy. Oh, yeah. All right. So next up, we got, she said that she also, Aaron Hall also propositioned her to do a threesome with her and her best friend. Now, this is Aaron Hall. Now, I don't know if y'all familiar with Aaron Hall, but I guess he's like a singer, R&B singer. So, yeah, this is Aaron Hall. So, yeah, he wanted to do a threesome with Nicole and her friend. Yeah, so that's what I got to say about that. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what she said. That's what she said. So that's what she said. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what she said. Mm-hmm. I don't want to play why you always lying because she may not be lying. She may be telling the truth. So I don't know. Yeah, but that's what she said. Girl by the mystic, I don't know. She said it. She said it. You know. Mm-hmm. Then she said she met who she said? She said she met somebody else in Vegas. Which I think I'm allergic to the BS. Let me get my fluffy water. Let me get my fluffy water. Mm. Ooh. Mm. I don't know. A lot of BS going on. A lot of BS going on. So yeah. So she said something. I don't think she said Nelly. I think she said somebody. I forgot who she said in Vegas though. In Vegas. But yeah. So maybe well, you know, maybe she was about to do the nasty or get just nasty with Aaron Hall and Jim Jones. I don't know. Maybe she's about to get just nasty with Aaron Hall and Jim Jones. But that's what she said. I'm not lying. I asked her to release the tape, upload the tape. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, he asked you for directions. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just saying. Let me see. What's she smoking? I don't know. I don't know. Trump. She's smoking the Trump. She's smoking the Trump. That's what she's doing. She's smoking the Trump. So you say, what's wrong with Nicole? The Trump. The Trump. Uh-oh. Is that hard to believe that Pizarro has a beef tongue? I don't know. I don't know if that's hard to believe that Pizarro has a beef tongue. I don't know. You got to ask Pizarro if it's hard to believe that she got a beef tongue. I don't know. I don't know. All right. So next we're going to move on. So we're going to be switching gears. I'm starting a reinvestment project. Now, here they go. Here the haters going to hate. The haters going to hate. So, what? Oh, no. Only you would know that, Robbie. But anyway, like I said, I've got a reinvestment project. So what I'm trying to do is I want to do some things for the channel. So if you want to participate in these endeavors, whatever, feel free to do so. Thank you to those who've already helped me with this endeavor. I want to leave it as a surprise. Like, I want to like acknowledge those who support the channel. Not those people support who clicks and views, whatever, whatever. But I don't know. I'm trying to do something special for the channel, and I'm trying to do some other things for the channel that will enhance it a little bit more. So like I said, if you want to, oh, just kidding. Okay. If you want to, feel free to, like I said, it's the investment project. So there's some ideas I got for the channel that I want to do to enhance it. So if you want to contribute, feel free to do so. And what I'll do is, like, I know the crazy thing about YouTube is the whole super chat thing. And then when you don't give through super chat, then how can I say this? Your gesture may not be as pronounced. But I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a way to do it with the investment project. But then I'm also going to do it using the ticker that we have. And if you don't want your name shown, just let me know in the back by using the hush emoji. But if you don't mind, then that's fine too. So what I'm gonna do is, I know I got the thank you song and all that, but that's infrequent. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna just start putting people in the ticker symbol right here down below. So, and I'll just have your names going down below. So like Italian Queen, Donna H, and Tamika LaShawn, I'm just gonna have your names there. So if you wanna participate in the reinvestment project, feel free to send a gesture, $ circling crown, and then I'll add your name at the bottom ticker. And like I said, if you don't want to be known or you don't want to be recognized or you've got a code name you want me to use, feel free to let me know. All right. So I'm trying to do some things with the channel that I want to do and make it more fun and engaging and different from the rest of these booger wolves. So once again, thank you to Italian Queen, Donna H, and Tamika LaShawn. All right. All right, cool. All right. So we're always trying to keep, Molly, the thing is we're always trying to think and innovate and stuff like that. And I think I've been thinking about it. It's like some things I want to do. They're not going to be any like grandiose changes, but they're going to be some enhancements that I want to do that I think will make it a fun experience for the people who support in the way in which they do, but also for the casual viewer alike. So just some stuff I want to put together. And I work with a team and nobody works for free. So so there's some things I want to do. Money motivates people. So that's what I want to do, is I want to provide something that's more appealing to the eye, but also more engaging for the audience, So, hey, what's going on? See, Kim, we were telling people to keep you in the prayers and things. We know we got a lot going on and stuff like that. So I'm glad you're here. You said, hey, SK Chat, SK, thank you for your message earlier. Yeah, definitely. So y'all, please keep Kim in your thoughts and your prayers. She got a lot going on family-wise. So, Kim is a staunch supporter of all the platforms, Avatar Nation, Tofu Alley, and Avatar Life Entertainment. So definitely please keep her in your thoughts and prayers, as well as Italian Queen and Donna H. They got their own individual stuff going on. So anybody else out there, I know a lot of people got a lot of stuff going on. So but definitely keep Kim in your prayers if you can do so. And thoughts and prayers. But thank you, Kim, for being with us tonight. We appreciate you. We hope everything gets better. All right. Thank you. So that's what I wanted to say, y'all. So that's what I'm trying to make it more fun for us here and things like that. So like I said, if you want to contribute, feel free to do so. And we'll just make it more visible, your support of the channel if you want that. Because the one thing I don't like is when you give, or I give, when you give to a content creator, they be like, hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you. and maybe that's what you are, supporting for, whatever. But I feel that, people want to be recognized and they want to sometimes see their name and supporting the channel and so forth. So I'm trying to do that and make their support more apparent. All right. So like I said, $ circling crown or, the PayPal link. All right. And like I said, it's the reinvestment project. Okay. So it's definitely going to be reinvested into the channel and just provide maybe something different. I got some ideas, but I'm not going to say them aloud because I want it to be a surprise to the audience. All right. So thank you guys so much. All right. So we're going to move on from that. Vonnie versus Nicole. So let's talk about that. Y'all. Now I talked about Nicole. Nicole deleted her video. But Vonnie got word what Nicole said, and Vonnie went in. Now, I know Vonnie. Now, let me just say this. Nicole said some disparaging things. Nicole said some stuff about Vonnie Von's regions and her whole situation regarding Larry Nelson. just took a lot of digs at her and stuff like that. Well, Vonnie Vaughn came through and was like, she did a whole bunch of cursing and she did a whole bunch of, let's just say Vonnie Vaughn wasn't acting heavenly today. So, but I think Vonnie Vaughn was in her right because, like I said, Nicole ran with what a troll said and used that to make content. So Vonnie Vaughn was within her right to go in and curse out and all that other stuff. So Vonnie was like, "Don't play with me," you know. Yeah, it was a lot to hear, but it is what it is. So that's what I want to say about that. Go check out Vonnie Vaughn's page and check her out. You said Vonnie showed her gangster grandma today. Yeah, she sure did. She sure did. She's like, I'm from St. Louis. I'm from the Show Me State, and I'll show you. And she said, I'll show you. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Well, Sagittarius have to be careful because she said Nicole said something smelled like chitlins, and I'm like, what? That's disrespectful because I just like wow, and I have to be I gotta censor myself a little bit. Yeah. See Demetrius' body, that's the crazy part about it. Like, God put his healing hands on Nicole. God put his healing hands on Nicole and said, Nicole, I ain't praised thee, but I healed thee. I healed thee from the ailments. I healed thee from the pain that you experiencing. I healed thee. I remember that whole situation because we supported that whole situation. So I remember vividly. She was, could barely talk and was sick, and her eyes and her skin was like dull and everything. Now she come back and look what she's doing. She act like a whole booger wolf. So I'm like, damn. It's like the Lord bless these people, take these people out of whatever ailment they're in, only for them to go back and act like a damn heathen. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, she did say something. She said the Lady Regent smelled like chitlins and all that other stuff. But then that reminded me of Bless Watkins. I like, oh hell no. So I was like, oh Lord, I hope Bless ain't Watkins ain't eat no chitlins that smell like. Let me do the ill. Let me do the DK ill and play the laughing track when you're not supposed to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh Lord! Y'all better stop using food that people eat to correlate it with a funky smell. So let me just stop saying. Oh my god! All right, let's carry on. Let's carry on. Okay, so Jay Wilson did his whole thing that he was leaving, only to come back and discuss the mess. I'm like, bruh, what was that all that for? I was like, what was that? Yes, I was like, what was yesterday's live for? If you come back to discuss the mess. Now I know he said he wasn't leaving, but I'm like, you back discussing the situation? Like, I didn't really watch the live. I was like, okay, I was expecting him to change it up and talk about something else, but he's back, I guess. Girl by the mystic, so he lied so much. Yes, Demetri, it was just yesterday. He back with the fool la la, like he said. I'm like, dude, what's? I was thinking the man was about to leave, take a hiatus, take a break, take a 72-hour sabbatical, but he back just in 12 hours. Oh Lord, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt last night, and then he come back talking about the code and Vonnie Vaughn. Oh Lord, or something like that. Okay, wow. What you say? Oh Lord. Mm-mm. I can't deal with no chitlins, man. Oh Lord. Well, have fun eating them chitlins from Cloud Nine. Listen on Cloud Nine. Dropping from Cloud Nine. Oh Lordy. All right. We talking about okay. So we're gonna take a commercial break real quick, and we'll be right back. All right. Go get you some popcorn, some water, or maybe some chitlins.
Across that pond to that Rextown, baby. Let me shout out everyone that's in the room today. Truth and Reason, Babs 048. With the 5, I had to say. I live for spicy for life. Shout out to the room, yeah, they all got stripes. Rosie, yeah, you know she go hella light. Rosie go lightly, they was up that night. Ron P, yeah, and shout out Billy T. Talk the talk, come through. I just got to keep it G. Shout out to the amazing Avatar Nation, man. I like the way y'all rock. I definitely like the vibration. I'll come through be the selector right now. 507. Yes, sir. A little late night insomniac session. What's going on, Amazing Love Baseman? Big shout out to the guy. Huggy Chino. Appreciate that love, my guy. Talk that talk over here on the sideline. I'll be in the back.
Oh, Lord, I'm sitting up here talking to myself. I'm sitting up here having a whole conversation to myself. I said, I got me some water. I said, you know what? Feel free to drink some water. I said, I don't know y'all drinking Hennessy, cognac, and then I said 2020, but no, 2020 is really 211. Sorry, y'all. I'm here having a whole conversation, just drinking water, and no, not Bama water, not Bama water, not Bama water, not Bama, real water. What water is this? What water is this? This is some Nestle Pure Life water. All right, so give me a minute. Let me drink my water. Ooh, I'm just, yeah, thank you. I'm up here having a whole conversation, just yapping away. My bad. My bad. I'm like, wine for you. Wine for you. Okay. All right, NY wine for you. Oh, but thank you for letting me know. I was just yapping away to myself. Quiet time. Like Demetria, all lit all day and night, who just talked to herself and her puppy. Did you know she said she threw her puppy for some cigarettes? She threw her puppy for some cigarettes. Lord have mercy. Anyway, let's gotta get fluffy. Yeah, gotta get fluffy. Black strawberry apple. Oh, you have that cool. What's it? Kirkland water. Okay. All right. So let's get back into it. Tree dumb, not freedom, but tree dumb. Tree dumb. The girl's so dumb. Tree dumb. Yes, tree dumb. The girl's so dumb. Now you know she playing over there on the other side of the block, okay, where they bash your head in and hit you with a 2x4. Over here, we just like run around and don't do nothing. But over there, she want to play over there and do all that. So tree dumb is so dumb that she playing over there. Now I ain't gonna speak about what she got herself in. If they roll up on her ass, that's her. That's what she deserves. She think it's all good and gravy because she's seeing these virtual numbers. But when them virtual people roll up in your ass in real life, then we'll see really if you really want it. Okay. But anything. Hold on, but the crazy thing is, she sat up there and said something crazy today about kids don't need to be defended. That's when that whole situation with Pizarro, when she said she was going, the whole situation with Fabe daughter, when she said she was going to put that child on that website, and y'all was saying, oh, she was just talking, she wasn't going to do it. I personally feel she was going to do it. I personally feel she was going to do something like that and do it. And I think what I'm about to play validates what I'm saying. Because she said when you gotta formulate that, when you say that kind of stuff, when you say I'm gonna knock you out, to me that lets me know you've already committed 75% of going to do that act. You know what I'm saying? So when you say you're gonna put a child on some kind of site, that lets me know that you got the intention, the inclination, the mental thought process, and the wherewithal to do it. Excuse me. So she said something today where kids don't need to be defended and all this other stuff. So let me play this clip for y'all so you'll know that I ain't lying. I was like, this woman don't care about no damn kids. And that's what, like I said, with that whole thing with Fabe, I feel that she was about one step away from doing it, because if it wasn't that much outrage, she would have done that. Like, I honestly feel she would have done it and maybe taken it down, but she would have done it. So let me play this clip real quick and you'll understand what I'm saying. So hold on. All right. Okay, here we go.
Kicked out of a home or whatever. I mean, to me, that is the worst. So you can say talking about a child was the worst. I beg to differ. I know childhood. So if they're innocent or not.
They can defend themselves.
Just like talking about a handicap. Nobody told them to be born. Nobody told them to be born. Truth be told.
Okay, so this woman said that children don't need to be defended because no one told them to be born. What? Are you serious? Did you really fold your lips and say, now I know other people said something about the homeless, that she said the homeless does not need more protection than a child? But I was really like, what?
Oh, hell no!
Okay. Let me play it for y'all one more time.
Somebody kicked out of a home or whatever. I mean, to me, that is the worst. So you can say talking about a child was the worst. I beg to differ. I know childhood. So if they're innocent or not.
They can defend themselves.
Just like talking about a handicap. Nobody told them to be born. Nobody told them to be born. Truth be told.
Wow. Wow. She said, no one told the kids to be born. Therefore, that's why they don't need to be defended. Wow. I don't know what to say about that. I don't. What's up, the Hood Table? How you doing? Good to see you. So, yeah, I don't. Then Tamisha's about it. If she's not too bright, then she need to shut up. Then she don't need to be on the internet. And let me just say something. Even those who are mentally delayed even have, compassion for children. Because they have a soul that lets them know that, the child is innocent. And maybe it should be protected. Not that they should not be protected because they didn't ask to be here. Like, what? Oh, my God. That's how I know that she was about to put that kid on that website until everybody and their grandma got upset and started calling her out for it. And she's like, I was just joking. I wasn't kind of too. Yeah, okay. But you had her daughter all up on your community wall. That means you were one step from her on the website. But anyway, so that's what I wanted to say about that. And like I said, Tree over there messing with the people. It's going to be a matter of time. Going to be a matter of time. All right, next up, we got $30 in Brie. Okay. Oh, Lordy. So now we're moving on to Brianna. Now, last night I reported on Brianna. Brianna had her information wrong. So I guess word got back to Brianna that she had her information wrong, right? So she's mad because, now I didn't speak derogatory of her. Did I speak derogatory of her? Did I say anything bad about her? I just said, no, she's lazy And I said that she don't do her own reconnaissance. She don't go take the time to vet the stuff that she puts out. And then when it's wrong, it's wrong. And start like stuff like that. So I guess she had an issue with me saying that. But it's the truth. Now where the $30 comes in that is it deals with LD. So in New Year's, they made fun of her. Now I didn't say Brianna made fun of her. I said that LD was made fun of on Brianna's platform on New Year's. That's what I said. Okay. And then on that day, I sent her $30 because I wanted to use the clip of Wolverine and LD dancing. I didn't make fun of them or whatever. All I did was put a little comical thing where a guy was looking sideways, and I put another thing of another guy dancing. That was it. And I sent her $30, said, let's have peace. And I pretty much sent her $30 for the content, whatever. Trying to be professional because I was using it. Lo and behold, LD got in her feelings and was trying to, cover after my page or whatever. So let me play this clip for you guys so you understand what I'm saying. But I'm prefacing it saying that what I said last night, did I disrespect her? Did I say anything disparaging about her? All I said is she was lazy. She needs to do her own work because it gets her into a bind when she goes and believes these messy trolls and repeats it. So let me play what she said to me about me today. Now, mind you, I keep repeating, did I disrespect her last night? Because look at what she has to say regarding me today. I get tired of being a gentleman to these boogaroos, but let's continue.
Y'all gotta go with that. So then this is the last thing I think is not really, really gotta go. The last thing I want to tell 13 is bitch, fuck. Okay?
Okay, did y'all hear that, right? Let me play that again for y'all, right? Let me play that again for y'all. In case you missed it. In case you were over there drinking water and getting fluffy. Let me play that for you one more time.
Y'all gotta go with that. So then this is the last thing I think is not really, really gotta go. The last thing I want to tell 13 is bitch, fuck.
Now, if I was to say that to her, I would be wrong, right? If I was to say that to her, I'll be wrong, right?
Okay? 13, you really are like a thorn in my motherfucking ass.
Now, wait a minute. How can I be a thorn in your ass? Because I don't see, I get tired of holding my mouth because there are people that, oh, you doing this, but really just be honest. If I was a thorn in your ass, I don't know if you would feel me. Maybe you should say I'm a nail in your ass, not a thorn, because I don't think you could feel a thorn in your ass. I really don't. I really don't. But a nail in your ass, maybe. A stake in your ass, maybe. But not a thorn. Don't miscategorize me. I don't know if you can really feel a thorn. Anyway, let's continue.
Every time I talk about you, 13, it's never to invite us to go back and forth. You get what I mean?
No, but the reason why I responded is because you lied on me and said that I had misgendered Dimples. I never misgendered LD until the other night. That's why I took offense to that comment, because you lied on me. Now, were there people on my panel that misgendered her? Yeah, there were, but I'm not responsible for them. But you said I did, and that's not the case. So that's why I said what I said, because you lied on me. But let's continue.
So, first of all, you ugly bitch, 13 years.
Okay, let me play that back again. Now, once again, she's referring to my aesthetics and called me ugly bitch, right? Now, if I call her that, among some other things, then I'll be wrong, right? I'm just saying, because she started this whole salvo with words towards me. I'm just pointing that out, right? Because sometimes you got to point things out for the booger wolves, because then they get mad when you say something about their fave, but they don't call out their fave. So let me continue.
Ugly bitch.
Ooh, Lord.
13.
One more time.
Ugly bitch.
One more time.
Oh, you ugly bitch.
Ooh,
You get what I mean?
Ooh.
So, first of all,
hold on.
you ugly bitch.
Ooh.
Oh, you ugly bitch.
Why do I have to reserve myself? Why do I have to hold my tongue when someone said up there and called me an ugly bitch? Did I call her one? Did I refer to her aesthetics as anything? Why do I always have to take the high road? Michelle Obama, if it wasn't for you, like she says, when they go low, you go high. Let's continue. Hopefully I can stay high and not go low.
13 years. You. So yesterday I was having a moment about me and 13. About me and Lady Dimples, right? So I scrolled through 13 Live after watching Mother Live. I don't know why the fuck I went to 13 Live.
You went to my live because I'm the greatest. You went to my live because I called you out for not doing your own due diligence. That's why you came to my live, because the messy trolls and the boogaloo that you use for intelligence sent you the wrong intelligence, and that's why you got commentary made on you because you believe what they said. That's why you went to my live. But I still haven't called you an ugly bitch. Have I? No, I have not.
And so I went over there, and he brought up the fact of how I was the first person to disrespect Lady Dimples and this, that, and that. And I was like, how was I the first person to disrespect Lady?
You, because you said the same thing. I was the first one to disrespect Lady Dimples. I said, well, weren't you the first one based on the terms of what Dimple says is disrespect by your panel? Your panel made fun of her wigs or her fake hair or whatever. So you were the first people to do that. I don't think that happened over here. I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe I don't know. But I sure as hell didn't disrespect you like you just are about to say I did. Now listen to what she says. She blatantly lies. I don't know if we should call her maybe Brianna La Simone. I don't know. But she definitely lies on me. Pay attention. Here we go.
Talking about a song when I cussed out when Lady Dimples was made a fool of on New Year's. How did I make a fool of Lady Dimples? Bitch, did you forget that you're the one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch? You're the one who...
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Now she wants to call me a dumb bitch. But have I ever referred to her in such nasty vernacular? Have I done that? Have I? I have to keep showing restraint. That's 3 times now. She's disrespecting me. Let's hear that one more time.
Dimples, bitch, did you forget that you're the one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch? You're the one who Dimples, bitch, did you forget that you're the one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch? New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch.
Ooh.
How did I make a fool of Lady Dimples? The one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch? You're the one who said New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch. How did I the one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch? To say the one who made a fool of Dimples on New Year's Eve, you dumb bitch.
Wow, my golly. And I still have to sit here and show restraint when I never ever use such language against her. Wow. Unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable.
You're the one who sent me $30 to say, you wanted a fresh slate. Sir King said he wanted a fresh slate and that.
And it was the worst $30 I ever spent. The worst $30 I ever spent. Ever. Ever. How can you chastise someone for being generous during the holiday season for wanting to have peace and then offering monetary considerations to do so? Wow, unbelievable. I'm glad you remember the numerical amount because I don't. But anyway, let's continue.
He said he wanted a fresh slate with me. Hey, hold on one second.
So this is when you know you're protected by God, because God said no more. He said he had enough. He had enough of this booger wolf speaking so nasty and derogatory that he interrupted her broadcast because I guess she had to go meet somebody or something. And that's pretty much where the broadcast ended. Unbelievable. So once again, I highlight this to show you that I've been nothing but respectful, but only to get disrespect. She's mad at me. Why? Because I called her out and said, "Hey, you don't do." I don't know. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. So you know, do go off. I have reason to do so. But but yeah. You're no. Ooh, toodaloo. Thank you to the soldiers. They got his ass out of here. Let's see what else. Okay, so that's what I have to say about that. So yeah, so that's pretty much Brianna disrespecting me because I called her out and all the other stuff. So, but obviously she didn't listen to all of the commentary because I did say that LD was playing both sides, right? 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 Okay. So let's see what else. Stop lying. So she didn't go on to say that I was the one that misgendered Dimples. I didn't misgender Dimples. I never misgender LD. I only recently misgendered LD because she was bragging about porn bombing my channel and said she would do it again. That's when I said, I don't give a damn what your identity struggles are because you don't give a damn about me showing any consideration to you, about you and for you, and about your community, and about the struggles you are in. Lemon and myself took great care and consideration regarding what was going on with her personally, even to the detriment of our own audience. So to see someone say that to the people who have never done anything to her pretty much gets a fuck you from us. And will continue to get a fuck you from us because you don't do that shit with us. Especially we're sitting up here trying to understand your plight. But we don't need to. And I'm sorry to use the vernacular, but that shit really gets me heated. And to sit up there and have her or whatever reiterate that she would do it again. When we sat up here and gave her countless times of attention, gave her our time, our attention, even to the detriment of, like I said, our own audience. We lost people. People wanted to walk away from her. And then she does that. And then she says some other effed up stuff, which really gets the fuck you, okay, by me. And I don't really give nobody the F you. Because I'm always giving the people the benefit of the doubt to my own detriment. But there were some things that I had to think about that she recently said, and she gets the fuck you. So I don't really care. She won't be back over here. I don't care what shenanigans she pulls, what dance routine she does, whatever reveal she wants to do, whether she come on as Leroy Brown, Leroy Jackson, or Stacy. I don't give a damn. Because she don't give a damn about me, about Lemon, or about anyone over here because it's all about her. And when I see that, and I had to step back, and I had to analyze that, I'm like, oh, hell no to the no. I'm not your toy, I'm not your servant, and I'm not your slave, and you would not be treating me like shit. And that's all I got to say about that situation. Because when I think about that situation, that shit pissed me off. Especially when I had to step back and listen to the recent commentary and how she tried to rub something in my face. I'm like, nah, screw you. I'm done with you. Done. Done. Especially after you said what you said on Pizarro's. That was the nail in the coffin for me. All right, we're going to take a brief commercial and we'll be right back. Lord have mercy. We'll be right back, y'all.
Avatar Life. Avatar Life.
Paving this shit great.
Avatar Life. Avatar Life. Avatar Life.
And then on top of that, you want to sit your ass to come back. Excuse me, I hate cursing, but I get mad. You want to sit your behind back on everybody else's platform, but you don't want to sit up there and start one on your own, though. But then you want to sit up there and destroy the people who were sitting up here who are being like the kindest to you. I don't get that shit. Whatever comes out of somebody else's mouth, you deal with them. I don't get how people trying to hold people responsible unless they actively engage in the bullying behavior. Then I can understand the person having an issue with the content creator. But the content creator is trying to bring entertainment to a plethora of people, and you get mad because the people on the panel have an issue with them, and then you want to hold the content creator don't owe y'all booger wolves no protection. You're not, I mean, content creators don't get compensated for protecting people. Now, maybe they do because they're in the go along, get along game, but I ain't no go along, get along game because I know as soon as you offer someone protection, they be the same ones working with your enemy trying to bring your ass down. So I don't get that. And I wish a lot of people would stop putting that responsibility and that burden on the content creator as if that person asked them to hit their link or to join their panel. What you got going on between somebody else on the panel, leave the content creator out of it. Now, if it gets to the point where people are issuing death threats, okay, that's when the content creator needs to step in. If it's involving children, yeah, or it's overtly sexual or degrading or maybe even racial, yeah, the content creator. But if you're going back and forth and you being as equally as disrespectful to that person, then leave the content creator out of that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that when they put it, oh, you're supposed to protect me. You're letting this happen. No, y'all both adults. Unless that person was a prearranged guest, that's the only time somebody gets any kind of protection. That's the only kind. The only time. And that's how I feel about that. Stop doing that to content creators and then try to put that on them because you don't want to deal with the person you confronting with. I see that shit all the time. They in a heated battle, they getting they behind whoop, so they're gonna try to divert the attention to the content creator who's just sitting up there like letting them do what they do. But now they want to put all the blame on the content creator instead of battling the person they with. Unbelievable. She ain't pay me a damn thing with her cheap ass. Sorry, Taylor. She didn't pay me a damn. She want protection. There's people over here who support the platform. Dimples is a cheapskate. Okay? All right. She want $1 million privileges on a low class budget. Let's just be honest. She want to sit up here and act like she Beyonce, but she really Pookie and Lil Ray who don't want to pay for nothing, but want to act like they bougie. You got it all together, but they don't want to pay for it. They don't want to put. Not they're done about paying, but it's like if you want that, if you gonna tell me therapy down, lemon down, and your ass don't give nothing to the platform, who the hell are you? Therapy and lemon giving more than you will ever give. Who are you with your fake fluting, high fluting self? I don't get that. And then go try to run people platforms and don't even give a damn dime. And it's not about giving a damn dime, but you don't even support. You trash. You trash everybody's platform, especially mine. But you want executive privileges over here. Like you're a C-level executive. Come, whatever. Let me get off that. So, yeah, we're about to get to that, Taylor Rogers. Let me see what else you guys are saying before I move on to the last couple of, well, the last two subjects deal with that lady or man, whatever you want to call her. Well, I used to say, I stay in the class, says, listen to the class. I used to stay in the class and listen when she was on here. Y'all was more respectful than everyone else. Exactly. Everybody else was dragging her, especially over there in Brianna's and Pizarro's. And if it wasn't, and I'm not saying Brianna and Pizarro, I'm saying the chat were, the people on the panel were. Anyway. We said, they always can leave the platform and log out. Yeah, they don't. Mm-mm. All right, so let's get into the last two things. All right, so let's talk about this, and then I'll drop the link. Slappy versus DL. So Slappy and Dimples are going at it today on Bless Watkins' platform. I mean, that was the craziest thing. I mean, I guess this is crazy because Dimples sat up there and called Slappy a predator numerous of times. Then she also incriminated herself because she said, "Oh, you made fun of my." She said that Slappy made fun of her wig when she was making fun of him or fun of Slappy. And I was like, you just admitted that you made fun of Slappy first. But now she's putting the whole P word on Slappy, and then Slappy was roasting her. And then, then she called back in again and was saying, try to hold the same thing she does to me, she tried to do to Bless. And sat up there and said, oh, aren't you, you're not supposed to let that person sit up there and drag me like that and all this other stuff. And Bless pretty much told her, you don't tell me what to do on my platform. You don't tell me that, I should be offering you protection. Why does she feel that she constantly needs to be protected? I don't get that. Like, you are acting in a way that's like a saint. You're acting in a way that's holy, that's socially normal. No, you're not. You're acting like a damn heathen in a book wolf. And then she had the nerve to sit up there and say she's in a protected class. What? But they don't work that way. If your ass is sit up there throwing derogatory statements at people, making defaming and slanderous comments on people, then you get no protection. It don't work that way. You only get protection when you're an innocent person and you're attacked by somebody because of your protected status. You don't get to just throw rocks and be like, oh, you can't touch me because I'm in a protected class. That's just weird. So are you using being in the LGBTQA community as a reason or a defense shield as to why you can attack people? I don't get that part. I don't get that part. So are you using you being gay or trans or whatever, I don't know, as a reason to go at people if the people can't respond? Wow. Anyway, let me play this clip for you guys real quick so you can see how this all went down. Crazy. Grown-ass people acting like this. I don't know. I hope this is an act. Crazy. All right, here we go. This is really crazy, y'all.
But evidently y'all not, huh?
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna put that.
Okay. All right, here's the call, y'all. I know y'all don't want to hear that voice. Sausage, egg, and McMuffin. I gotta take a driving class. Anyway, sorry, y'all. Just bear with me. Here we go. Oh, Lord.
Listen, I know how to. Oh, yeah, I gotta show that. Hey, TikTok, I'm gonna put that. It's coming along good. Good morning. Good morning. Hey. Hey there.
Oh, so you allowing that predator Slappy to disrespect me?
No.
See? You see how she putting that label on somebody? You see how she doing that? I was expecting that nobody can respond back to her. But anyway, let's continue.
Oh, no, wait a minute now. You know I'm not allowing that. She's just in the chat doing it, and I'm questioning that right now. Well, I didn't know y'all got, I didn't know that you and her didn't get along.
Slappy is a predator. Any person that wants to take on an image of a childlike form, something that's used to entertain children, not to speak in their own voice. I've been heard Slappy speak in 4 different voices, trolling people on different pages.
But once again, what does that have to do with someone being labeled a P word, though? They can speak in however many voices they want. You're not speaking in your natural voice, so how you going at Slappy about speaking in her natural voice? That's what I'm talking about. How you gonna go at Slappy about not speaking in her voice, but you ain't speaking in your voice? Like, what? Oh my God, the hypocrisy is unreal. Like, really? 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 How you going at someone? Really? Wow.
Slappy is a predator, and she's trying to entice children, and she
Whoa.
needs to grow up and speak in her own damn
Wow.
natural voice. You remember Miss Slappy when she was on your platform? I think it was you and
Wow, that's crazy. How you put that up? Why people keep doing that? I don't get. Can't you say something else? Like, why do you keep doing that? What's up, Limon? How you doing, Limon? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then she wants to know why people don't care about her damn transition or change or whatever, or identity crisis. Because you putting labels on that, even when people in your own community, when they get that label put on them, it's quickly frowned upon because of their sexual orientation. Like,
baby, and she was speaking her voice so much that she had a problem transitioning back into her natural voice. You remember that?
Well, I remember
well, you got a problem transitioning to yours. So y'all share the. I mean, y'all can say y'all share the same struggle. Oh my God, this is the telephone call of hypocrisy. To be honest with you.
speaking her natural voice, and she did speak her natural voice for me because I told her I didn't really want to hear it. Yeah.
She got caught up. She needs deliverance, Miss Bless. You know, we come from that holiness church. Honey, she'll mess with me. She'll get a good old exorcist. Yes, she will. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know.
No, if Slappy messes with you, you gonna probably bring her back to Lucifer. Talk about exorcism. You need to exercise that lying, demonic spirit, sabotaging, victimization spirit.
In a chat and both of y'all going at each other. So it's not that I've let people, but now she wanted me to drop a link. I guess she wanted, come on and protect herself.
Not engaging with that predator. Yeah.
She don't want to engage with you, Slappy.
Wow.
So I would respect that if she don't want to engage with you, but you can call in. She don't want to do it like that. But you can call in, Slappy. Call in like everybody else. But no, don't never think.
Videos and stuff. Slappy, go on your own dead platform. Your darn predator troll. Go somewhere.
Well, Dimple has spoken, but like I said, I didn't know. Just like I didn't know that you and Kwani didn't get along no more.
Well, I really wish Bless would have put an end to that, though. I really do wish Bless would have put a stop to that. Don't call that person the P word unless there's proof. Don't put that on somebody unless there's proof, That's not cool. That is not cool. That is not right. That's not okay. That is not okay at all. All right, let's fast forward to now Slappy comes up and goes in, I think.
Oh, and on my channel, he ain't gotta watch this mouth. Not at all. You nasty, ugly trash. How much nair do you have to buy in a month just to keep the hair off of your face, off of your bottom and your back? You nasty, that great roll down to your butt cheeks. You're nasty. You're a nasty man.
Dimples, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the way.
And she like, let's get it now I'm gone. She like a little up.
Bless is about to sit over there convulsing because she's laughing so hard. Bless is over there. Oh, Dimples. Oh, Dimples. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Slappy. You're not as funny as Slappy, but you might be funny looking. That's what Bless is pretty much doing over there. So Slappy was over there dragging. Now here we're gonna fast forward to Dimples whining and complaining. Dimples calls in again, whining and complaining like a big baby. Oh, let's hear what the baby got to say. Let's see what the little baby got to say. He called it a little blessy life claim because he got roasted by a ventriloquist doll. Let's see what Slappy got to say some more.
Those what are they called? Those family-sized cans of bush baked beans, and then she squats over it and fits on them, and it goes in with ease. Ain't nothing please that monster.
Oh Lord, Slappy.
What?
Oh Lord, Slappy. All right, well, let's get to the big baby calling in. The big baby. Let's see. The big baby can call on the phone. Please, baby, bless. You'll never make fun of me. Big old baby. Talking about changing the voices. You change your voice every damn day. Anyway, let's get to talk about. Probably she talk about when she get offline. She's like, "Hey, what's up, Sir King? How you doing? My name is Stacy. Oh, my name is Stacy. Anyway, let's continue. They be doing too much. Doing too much. You do too much. Do too much. Hold on. Let me get this clip for y'all real quick. Trying to get it just right. Here we go.
You ain't no nasty man. You're a nasty man. And you know what? If you get locked up, where they gonna put you? With the men. You ain't no woman.
Oh Lord. Now that is true. That is true. I got to bring up that story. There is a man who is transgender. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's the opposite. There is a man who's transgender who got placed with the ladies, though. That is true. That's a true story. But I know Slappy said the opposite.
Wait a minute. I got close to get with Trey's eye. Trey's your man. I was so excited to wake up at 7 a.m. And it was like, go there a little bit.
Hold on.
I had to get on the train and blame people for stuff. I was supposed to stop her. Wait a minute. Don't say.
Uh-oh.
The mean girl, the way Bless said, the full Shanny, mentioned Mostic was up here that she was. I haven't heard.
They said she mentioned Mostic. She said Mostic ain't come back. Lemon, did you run Mostic off? Hold on, let me play that part about Mostic. Where my buddy Mostic at? Where my buddy Mostic? Y'all, where Mostic at? Lemon done ran Mostic off. Lord have mercy. Where Mostic? Anybody know where Mostic at? Oh Lord, y'all ran Mostic off. Mostic ain't picking up no phone. He ignoring Bless phone calls. Bless is calling him 20 times a day. He said, you ain't using me for no more content. These people doesn't sit up there and harass me in real life. Ooh.
Victims. You know what? I keep thinking about y'all, Mostic baby, because when she mentioned Mostic was up here that she was, I haven't heard from him. I tried to call him a couple months ago. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if he mad at the old girl because he didn't like how some stuff was said or did the last time.
No, he mad because you set that man up twice. One with the camera slip, and the other time when he sat up here and got roasted to the ground like a chestnut. Anyway, let's continue to find this where this lady called back in.
Trying to contact him again. Call back in, Dimples.
Oh, there it is.
Let's see if I can get this phone. Hello?
Molly, is that your phone? Is that your? I wait for her to say, what's it called? Hello, Moto. She get that Motorola ringtone. Hello, Moto. Hello, Moto. Let's see if I can find. Hold on. Hello, Moto. Hold on, Moto. Hello, Moto. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can do that. Hello, Moto. I think I found it, y'all. Hello, Moto. Oh, Lord, these damn ass. Lord have mercy. They ain't gonna get me on the other account. Hold on.
Hello, Moto.
Sorry. That's what it sounded like with Bless on the phone. Hello, Moto.
Hello?
Hold on.
Like how some stuff was said or did the last time, but I'm going to be trying to contact him again. Call back in, Dimples. Let's see if I can get this.
Hello, Moto. Molly says, what? Oh, that's Kwani's ringtone, I thought. Oh, maybe. You know she got that antiquated stuff. Just nasty. Says, what? He coming back from the... Oh, Lord, I don't know. I don't know where he at. Probably flown away like Dracula. You can have anything you want to. Don't let them control you. Don't let them control you. You be you. Because they are they. All right, here we go.
Hello?
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 Hey, how you doing?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. So I'm absolutely upset with what you just allowed to occur.
They gonna be the victim. Then she gonna be the victim. Now she mad at Bless because of what? Not what Bless said, but what happened on her platform. That's what I just said. You can't be mad at the content creator. They give you a platform to do what you want to do, say what you want to say, as long as it don't go above the line. Didn't I tell you? That's her MO, Lemon. That's her MO. Let's reverse it.
Said I did the last time, but I'm gonna be trying to contact him again. Call back in, Dimples. Let's see if I can get this phone.
Hello, Moto.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Bless.
Hello?
Hey.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So I'm absolutely upset with what you just allowed to occur.
See, that's what I'm saying. Wait a minute, stop right there. Stop right there, Dimples. Stop right there. I don't know why you think that if somebody come up here on not just my channel or anybody's channel and say something that we're not supposed to let people speak their mind. Why do you think that? I didn't say it. I let everybody come up here and speak their mind.
That's right. That's the only time I'm gonna agree with you, Bless. The only time, because you run around behind the other woman that knows she's wrong. But this is the only time I'm going to agree with you. This is the only time. I knew you had some sense in you. I knew you weren't dumb, but I knew you had some sense in you. I knew you had some sense. Thank you. I was rooting for you, and I'm glad I was rooting temporarily. But yeah, all right, let's continue.
So what? How did that have to do with me? Because you had a choice too to speak your mind. You chose to call in like you're doing now. So if that's the case, can nobody never say nothing about you nowhere? Because that means we talking about you too. Is that the way you taking it? Mm-hmm. What? Well, then you don't need to take it like.
Oh Lord, she said, mm-hmm. She said you're not supposed to talk about me. Mm-hmm. mm-hmm. One time. Mm-hmm.
You doing now. So if that's the case, can nobody never say nothing about you nowhere? Because that means we talking about you too. Is that the way you taking it? Mm-hmm. Well, then you don't need to take it like that though. For real, you know that's not me. It's between you and her.
No, you're not allowing me to explain myself.
Okay, go ahead. Explain it.
Go ahead.
So it's not that you're giving someone a platform to do so. However, this person has attacked me on their channel, many times just because you have more visibility than them. Now they want to come over here and troll me. Slappy initiated with me. I never started with Slappy. Slappy talked about my hair first, and when I cussed her out, that's when we said that.
Okay, then she just told her herself though. She says Slappy started with her. But then she goes and says, oh, Slappy talked about my hair when I cursed her out. So which one is it? You just lied. You just lied on yourself. Listen.
Here and troll me. Slappy initiated with me. I never started with Slappy. Slappy talked about my hair first. And when I cussed her out, that's when we said that.
Okay, you just lied. You said that Slappy talked about your hair when you cursed her out. You just lied. Oh my God.
So Slappy needs to stop telling that goddamn lie. But no, it wasn't the fact you gave her a panel. It was what was said. I am a part of a protected class. I am a trans woman. You allowed her to continue to misgender me, to go ahead and spin this rhetoric that I swallow.
I really want to have this conversation with someone who's a transgender person who's like not in the mess, like just like who conducts himself normally. Because you can't sit up there and hide behind your so-called protected status coming at people and doing stuff that is like sabotaging. I don't get that. That really, really makes me conflicted regarding people in the community. You antagonize, you insult, you bully, you harass, you sabotage. But then when somebody then comes back at you, you're going to yell that you were in the protected class? Like, I'm confused. You can't do that. You can't do that. Now, if you were sitting over there acting like an angel, you were holy, you were being a normal, everyday citizen without antagonizing people, then I could understand if you get attacked. But you can't hide behind your protected class.
And gravy and all this stuff. Well, just ask absolutely false.
Okay, so let me say this.
Activity that I divulged in and participated in, but no one said anything.
So in other words, you mad at anybody that go on any panel that say something about you, it's their fault. So it's my fault that she voiced her opinion just like you voicing your opinion about her. She's not blaming me for you speaking on her. You know what I'm saying? So
this is like the most sense Bless has ever made, ever. Like, I'm really surprised. Like, I'm really clapping and everything. Like, I'm really like, wow, Bless, you not messing it up. You're not getting it confused. I'm like, wow, I'm impressed. I'm like, wow. Okay, let's continue.
I don't understand that. It don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me. It really don't. Huh?
You never corrected her for misgendering me.
I don't never. When you be correct her for misgendering you, she was on there dragging you like anybody else have dragged you before, Dimples. That's what she was doing. I don't need to correct the wrong folks. You can come back on here like you're doing right now and rebut everything that she said. Just because she chose what you call misgender you, what that got to do with me? If that's the case, everybody should be on Sarkini every day misgendering you.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute now. I ain't rooting for you now because you lied on me. Everybody don't misgender you, and I don't misgender you. Don't put my name in it now. Because I can throw you in the same thing now. The same thing happened on your platform that she's accusing you of now. Don't do that now.
Lying. Why you always lying?
I was rooting for you. Now I'm taking my roots back. I'm taking my roots back. I'm taking my pom-poms back. I'm taking the cheerleading squad back. You sit up there and lied on me. Don't throw my name in it. That's between you, Slappy, and I don't know, Leroy Brown, whatever. Here we go.
I don't understand that. You can't blame people for stuff. I'm supposed to stop her. Wait a minute, don't say this. Now you can say what you need to say.
That's right.
Now I guess she hung up. You're not saying nothing back.
Yeah.
Now, did y'all hear that? How's that my fault? You can say.
Well, she left and she turned into, you know what, a runner and a track star.
Hey, she's a runner. She's a track star.
She didn't like what she had to say, so she left and she booked it. Like, what world is she living in? Like, she owns the world and everybody's got to agree with her. And if they don't agree, she runs and leaves and goes and claims victim. Like, what?
Hey, she's a runner. She's a track star.
Y'all, there's the last part is the big baby. And that's pretty much her. She's a big old baby. Big old baby. Big old baby. Big old baby, just crying and whining and everything under the sun. Just all to do is just cry. Just cry. That's all she do is just whine and cry. When she don't get away, she run, she cry, and then go suck on her pacifier, and then come back again and cry some more. It's a big old baby. Just a big baby. That's all she is. It's a big old baby. It's a big old baby. All she do is just cry. Just cry. Oh, you allowed him to do that on the panel. You allowed them to misgender me. You allowed them to misgender me, but I can porn bomb their channel anytime I want. Oh, it's a big baby. Oh, just big baby. You allowed them to do it on the panel. You're not allowed that to happen. But I could disrespect everybody. I could tell you who's on the panel and who should come down and who shouldn't. What? Big old baby. Just a big baby. Baby dimples. Not lady dimples. Baby dimples. Baby. Baby dimples. It's a big old baby. With the extra large diaper. Extra large diaper. Just big old baby. That big old baby. All right, y'all. That's been the broadcast. Feel free to hit the link if you want to tell us what you think. Also, feel free to thumbs up the live and subscribe to the channel. Like I said, we got the reinvestment fund that we're starting because I want to do some things with the channel. If you want to help contribute, feel free to do so at $Sir King Crown. When you contribute, I'll put your name on the ticker symbol so you get the acknowledgement that you deserve, because I know it's not a super chat or anything like that. And people do like to get recognition or acknowledgement. So feel free to do so. Like I said, thank you once again to Italian Queen Donna H and Tamika LaShawn for your gestures. And like I said, we're starting the reinvestment project. We're going to try to do some things on the platform that make it more engaging, more fun for our audience members, and also offer an enhancement to, minor enhancements. I don't think we go come in with a jumbotron and all this other stuff. Because, y'all be over here expecting the world when people say something. Nah, we just going to make some other enhancements that, that I want to implement and things like that. So, like I said, feel free if you want to $, crown to the reinvestment project. All right. And get your name added to the ticker symbol down below. All right. Now, let me just say this. You don't know them booger wolves going to steal my idea because they steal everything else. And I had to say that, but I'm going to say it. They're going to steal it. They're going to say, you my new follower. Let me put your name on the ticker symbol. Yeah. So anyway, but I hope you guys have been thoroughly entertained. Like I said, feel free to come on up and share your insights on what's on the agenda or anything else. So, yeah. All right. We're going to go to commercial, and we will be right back. I think we found out who house music is. Who's house music? Here we go.
Turn up. This is Lemon, the first and last Lemon. This is Lemon, the one and only Lemon. Hello, ladies. This is the one and only Lemon.
All right, we got the one and only Lemon. What's going on, Lemon? How you doing?
Yo, what's popping? I'm good. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. I can't complain. Thanks for asking.
Man.
So what's
hella
up?
shit been popping off. Like I had no idea the whole Dimple situation, you feel me? Because that's not a place she frequent. So
Yeah. I was perplexed by that. I didn't see the chat, but I think for what I gathered, a lot of that stuff started in the chat. She was over there, and then I think Slappy was over there, and there you got it. So yeah.
But that's fucked up that she called Slappy the P word, you feel me? And then got mad because Slappy came up there and said what Slappy had to say, you feel me? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, very much so.
But I mean, Slappy did reply. Oh, what up, y'all?
What's up, y'all?
Hello?
Hello, y'all.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you now. Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
What's popping?
I have a little delay, I think, but I'm good. I just wanted to chime in. I've been listening. I was on here just the other night, and let me just say this: all my views is everything you hear from me only belongs to me. It doesn't go to anybody else, not this platform. But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like we coming into what I was warning against, just like the misapplication of, these things that kind of like make people look bad when you're really not doing anything. I just want to point out, like, in order to get bashed, it has to be gratuitous and it has to be undeserving. But when you're out like initiating things and you get something back to you, you lost a fight. You didn't get bashed. You just, you lost a war that you initiated.
Exactly.
And when you're out saying freely that you're 15% male, how do you know when people are talking about you, they're not shitting on the 15% male of you? Which is really antithetical to what trans women say or live because I mean, even if you ran into Natasha, she would never tell you that she's any percent male because she's a trans
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
So and people have another opening that's reasonable because people have been expressing doubt. Like people, when a lot of numbers have been expressing doubt, they just don't know. So it's not misgendering. It really isn't, and it certainly doesn't go to because I noticed over the the next day from when I spoke, it was misgendering. But then the following day after that, it became protective. What was it? Protective class, which is a legal
Yeah.
term.
Yeah.
That's all like bullshit, and that's what I mean by weaponization. But
No, I
when
totally agree.
when you got beat up in the verbal fight that you started, and your feelings don't trump reality. You know what I mean? Like you can get it just like anyone else, especially when you out there attacking people. That's what you
Exactly.
do. You can't take that all back. So
Nah, I agree with you 100%. I feel like most of the problem Dimples have is she'll come on a platform attacking people, but the second she get attacked, it's like you didn't protect me. Whoever the platform holder is that she's at, she
mhm,
just pulled it with Bless Watkins. She used to do Sir King like that religiously.
mhm.
Uh, she pulled it a few times with Bree,
Yeah, but
but she does that.
yeah, and let's go
Yeah,
to
go
that
ahead.
whole protected status thing. That's not going to work. That's like Matthew Shepard. Matthew Shepard is someone in a situation like Matthew Shepard is a protected class if you're going to use it in that category because he was assaulted or and killed by people who were homophobic. So I don't think that's going to work, especially when you're the person when you're the aggressor or the antagonist. So I don't think that works in that regards.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
I think I even heard her call a woman, like whatever it was that she called the woman, it was a non-woman, whatever it went to. So like you don't get to bat, like you don't get to like hit people and not get hit back. You're
Yeah.
not, and I'm part of the LGBT. But I wait for actual violent examples of that shit to call it out, and I see people reaching. That's it. I don't want to make a big stink about it, but
No, I
I hate
understand.
when I see people reaching. It's like, no, that's not it.
But
That's not
y'all,
it.
what I think she's doing is a great hindrance to the LGBT community, your community,
It
because
is because it cheapens it. Like when it comes to calling out something violent, it cheapens it. You know
well,
what I
I
mean?
mean, it's just I'm looking at it from my perspective as people who are trying to understand and come to understand and empathize, sympathize, and accept everything. She's a great hindrance to that because they may be coming across someone who is in the workplace, who is on the street, transgender, and their first experience or interaction or exposure to someone is dimples. you know, so it's not like she's like a Natasha or a Jasmine, and then you be like, okay, that's they're acting within their identity. She isn't. She acted a complete buffoon, and then using her identity as an excuse to act
Yeah,
belligerent. It's just crazy.
yeah, like you can't do this to me. It's like, no, you're not beyond reproach or anything. Like you can get it just like the people that you attack. That's it.
Yeah, I agree. I,
Like,
I feel like we've been.
I
If I
think I
look
would
at
be a
it, I
little
feel
bit
like.
more
Go ahead.
empathetic, but it still wouldn't meet the definitions of what she's trying to call. But I think I would be a little empathetic if it was someone who minded their business, who didn't like attack, who didn't have a reputation for attacking. And then I
Yeah.
would say, oh, that was unwarranted. But still, it wouldn't make it misgendering if that person was acknowledging being 15% male. It
Exactly.
just would. So, I mean, it is
And
what it is. Like, people aren't sure. People have doubts, and I think they're reasonable doubts. We seen you come out as shit. That's not something we see trans women do. We'll see a drag queen or crossdresser do that. So we seen you come out of it. So
yeah, multiple times. So those do that because up until recently she just started using that. She's protected and stuff like that. I haven't heard her use that before in the past, but I know recently she started using that. So when she get attacked, she's making it seem like they're attacking her for being trans, and that's not the situation at all.
Right. Like
I
she
just feel
was
like,
minding her
yeah,
business, just trying to transition, and we got in the way. Like,
yeah.
no, that ain't your life. Not on here. But I'm gonna get off of here.
No,
Well,
I feel
thank you,
what you're
y'all,
saying
for
though,
coming
y'all.
through. We appreciate you.
No doubt, no doubt. Same here. Have a
All
good
right.
one, y'all.
You
All
too.
right,
Take care.
peace.
Oh,
Well, I
Lord.
mean, he gave some good valid points,
Yeah, I
you
agree.
know, because he's been through a lot of different situations dealing with Dimple, so he know firsthand.
Yeah, I can't
Because I
even
think
get
she
off it.
even might have attacked. I think she might have even attacked him before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Oh,
heard. Yeah. He and
yeah,
yeah, Dimples and him
Dimples
have
got
an
into
issue.
it.
Yeah. They have an issue.
But yeah, it's weird the way she moved, but I'm glad she's sort of giving different people a taste of how she moved because the whole situation with Bless Watkins having Slappy on the platform. Now Bless can see how difficult it is dealing with Dimples because it's like you allowing different people to speak on your platform fairly, let them bang it out on your platform. But then the moment the person says something Dimples is not in agreement in, then she pulls the card of you allow somebody to disrespect me, but it's like you're disrespecting Slappy in return. So it's very hypocritical, and she's a little too sensitive for you too, in my opinion. It's like she got all this energy to talk shit, but then the moment somebody matches that energy, it's a problem.
Hold on. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Lemon. I agree with you. Uh-oh. I, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you, Lemon. I totally agree. And I don't, I'm happy that Bless said something because a lot of times she won't act that way on Pizarro or Brianna's platform. She'll act that way
Exactly.
over here, so then people get a certain image that she's being victimized. But on Bless platform, when it's another woman speaking to someone who wants to, I'm not getting into that wants to represent themselves as a woman. So it's interesting that that happened. And Bless, she's like, no, 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 no. You went at that person, they came at you. Fair is fair. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So basically, after that, pretty much when Bless put her feet to the fire, she dipped out and ran.
Yes, exactly.
Because I was wondering what prompted Slappy to, redrag Dimples again. Because I didn't know nothing popped off on Bless platform. I know Slappy be over there, but I didn't know Dimples be over there. Not to the point of calling in. So that's crazy. Very crazy.
Very crazy.
But I mean, what was your take on it? I mean, do you feel like she just did that on purpose, trying to come out like calling Slappy that kind of word, talking about because Slappy uses a character? That's stupid. That's the dumbest shit.
She's trying to hit Slappy where it hurts, or trying to defame her and label her something so that it catches and sticks. That's what people do. They'll try to put that on you repeatedly. You know how she said it. She said it more than 6 times
Yeah.
in that small span. And so she's trying to put that on her so that it sticks. So very, very,
Exactly.
very calculated. Very, very calculated.
And Slappy already explained the differences in the voices. So I mean, that's nothing new. We know that's not Slappy's real voice. I don't know why Dimples is so hung on that whole situation. I think if you've been around Slappy long enough, you would know there is a real voice behind the voice that she used for Slappy. She's using it for entertainment, but they taking it like in the wrong way. So I just
Yeah,
want to
but
clear
it's a
that up.
ventriloquist doll. So yeah.
It's just a picture.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy how Dimples tried to spin that earlier. I had no, like I said, no idea that happened earlier. I was just wondering, like, because I heard Slappy scheduled a live. You feel me? So I'm trying to go to different lives to see where all this popped off at. Couldn't find no clue. I didn't even think to go to Bless Walkins page. Dead ass. Like that was the last stop. You feel me? I went everywhere else but there. But I mean,
Yeah.
Slappy definitely gave Dimples that work.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You can't dish it out. I mean, you can't dish it out and then not expect to get it back.
Yeah,
Like
I
we
agree.
said the other night, it may be something. This may be some kind of form of entertainment for her, and she's enjoying being spoken about. So
To an extent, I think Dimples really live in an alternate universe. I think where this universe where her rules applies and everybody else's rules don't. I do think she knows who to be extra rough against, like you. Like I feel like she holds your platform to this high standards, but not nobody else platform. She never did that to Pizarro or Brianna. But then, and let's piggyback off that.
Mm-hmm.
When you said that Dimples was disrespected on Brianna's platform, you didn't say Bree disrespected Dimples. You said that's where she was disrespected at,
Right.
because that made Dimples, dip out. I guess whatever happened that night. Um, so I'm not sure why Bree had that much energy for you, because it wasn't like you.
Yeah, I think she had energy because it was pretty much saying that Brianna wanted to know why Dimples felt so compelled to make up with me and not her. I mean, I could tell by the
Yeah.
anger and the frustration that was the reason. Because I never said that. I don't even remember Brianna actually disrespecting Dimples. To be honest with you, I know the issue
Nah.
was that people on her panel were disrespecting Dimples. Like I never disrespected Dimples until recently when she said that she would try to sabotage my platform again. That's why I didn't give a damn. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch all Bree's live, so I can't say if she ever, disrespected Dimples or not. But if we're going from the knowledge of the platform and the participants in the chat, then yeah, because Dimples get that work wherever she go. If it's on Pizarro's, Brianna's, yours, whoever. So I feel like she might not have, but if we're going off the same shit she's holding you accountable for, then it applies to her as well. It doesn't just apply to you. The panelists have to be respectful, and the chat has to be, not throwing tomatoes or whatever. It applies to her
Right.
too.
Yeah, but the crazy part about it is her anger and her retaliatory measures are more aggressive towards me than the people who even said it. So,
I agree, but I think she like your platform more because she always is willing to try to have a discussion with you versus making up with Bree.
true. And they're vicious over there. Let's be honest. All
Yeah.
right. Hello, who's this?
It's me. Hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on? How you
Oh,
doing,
hey, what up,
Terry?
Terry?
Hey.
Hey.
So I'll wait for you guys to finish.
No, we're done. We're
Oh,
done.
okay. Okay. Well, I was just going to say, it's not rocket science. It's because Dimps knows nobody else is going to hold. Well, she knows you guys don't hold her feet to the fire like
Yeah.
everybody else, right? So she knows she can't pull the same stunts over at everybody else's platform because everybody else that has dragged her, she's fallen back, right? But you guys have had her back. You guys have been gentlemen for the longest time. You guys have been compassionate, empathetic, sympathetic. So she knows she had leeway over here. She knows what she's doing. I told you guys.
Yep.
She's like manipulation 101. She has that down pat. And SK, you've forgiven her so many times, and that's your business.
Right, I understand.
Lemon, she wants to be your number one, Lemon. We've all seen what's transpired over a year, right? So you guys have always basically told us just she's going through this, we want to understand what she's going through, her transition and all of that. But now that we know she's not going through a transition, you know, she's doing she's Rodney from down the block. So we know that she is not trying to be, Stacy as she calls herself. She does her little throw a wig on, throw a cheap dress on for the cameras of YouTube, but that's not the life she's living. That bitch is a defense tackle from the Chicago Bears. And when, she goes on other people's panels and brings up our names when no one's talking about her, You know, who am I to say, oh, I'm going to blame P because P let her speak her mind about me? You know, she spoke her mind about
Yeah,
you, SK, Slappy, and I. Who are we
yeah.
to blame P? But she wants to be able to talk all the shit she talks when nobody was thinking about her ass. Nobody.
That's
Nobody.
true.
Nobody.
That's true. Nobody was speaking about her.
Nobody.
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 But it
Mm-mm.
But
was going to
that's
plan.
but that was her plan. It's manipulation 101. It was the
Mm-hmm.
oh, I'm, you know, I'm drinking Hennessy tonight, so I'm not going to remember what I'm saying tomorrow. But that Terry P community pussy and she's chasing all the gay men, you know, all this shit. And then, you know,
Exactly.
talking shit about Slappy and SK. That was her way to get back in the streets and to get her name circulating again.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what kind of pissed me off because her
Right.
last message was not her last message. Her her closing message was like, "Yo, just I want to fade into the background. I don't want to no longer be a part of the YouTube streets. Just I want to go away. Just nobody mentioned me at all. So shit, it
Mm-mm.
was working. We was 3 weeks strong. Nobody was talking about Dimples. Then I
Nobody.
didn't even know dead ass. I didn't even know Dimples was on Pizarro platform until I went to Zoom and they told me about it. I didn't even know. I had
Yeah.
no idea.
Well, I saw what happened on Bless because I saw Kwani's live earlier and I was
Oh
like, what the
Lord.
hell happened? So then I went to Bless and then I saw Slappy. I died. And then Slappy said she was gonna drag her. I was like, okay, let me go to Slappy's. So today I was dying. I was dying with the man gravy and everything. I was dying. But I was like, what the hell? And she pulled the same ish that she pulls with everybody else with, you know, Blessed. And she won't pull that shit again over there.
Yes,
She
she will.
won't. No, she won't. No, because she, the thing about her is she'll test the waters, but then she'll stop. Everybody that's dragged her throughout the streets, you know, content creator wise, the women, and a couple of the men, she will not try that shit again because she knows better. But over here, you guys have given her chance after chance after chance after chance, and you stated publicly that you support her, her transition. You understand what she's going through and this and that. That girl, she could call us all types of bitches, cuss us out unwarranted. But the minute we say something, it's like to the content creator, how could you let that happen? Why would you let them do that to me? Well, bitch, why would you do that to us?
Exactly.
Why would you do that to us unwarranted?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
People see right through that bitch. They do, but a lot of people give her a pass because they feel bad for the transgender community and all that, which I understand. But if you truly understand, that bitch ain't transgender.
Yeah.
That bitch throws on her Timberlands when it's snowing outside and her Levi or Wrangler jeans and her goddamn Parker coat with her skull cap and everything just like the rest of you guys do. Okay? And she sits in that barber's chair just like the rest of you guys do because we saw that fade that day. It was a clean fade. Please. She's not
Yeah.
transgender.
And another crazy part was on stereo. She when SK asked her like, would she apologize to us? She pretty much thought we should apologize to her. And I'm kind of confused. It's like we didn't start this. Like I could see if we was on Sir King live the night before and we said something about Dimple, so she went to Pizarro's to reply, but it was kind of the opposite. So why wouldn't you apologize to us? Because we
You
didn't
guys
start
have
this
no
beef with you.
reason. You have no reason to apologize. You guys, and it got to the point, remember, I even kind of like, I don't want to say I checked you, Lemon, because, I would never, there's no reason why I would check Lemon, that because we, everybody knows how we rolled out.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah. Well,
you.
yeah. But you remember that night when I came on, I was like, what are you guys doing? You remember that night? And you're like, I'm innocent.
Yeah.
Because I was confused. But I understand, like, after that, I understood where you guys were coming from because SK was being, a businessman. And I'm sure he spoke to you behind the scenes. You do not have to confirm nor deny. But I understand that you didn't want to be responsible if something was to happen to her.
Yeah.
Because of online bullying and all that. So I understood. After that discussion, I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. But she's a
Yeah.
master manipulator. And I just do not feel sorry for her. I don't. And
Same.
until you've been on the ends of her bullshit rants, especially unwarranted bullshit rants, you will never understand. And the shit gets old.
Yeah.
That shit is old and played.
I
Like,
agree.
yeah.
And I feel like Sir King did more than a content creator should do because he cared about her feelings publicly. He cared about it behind the scenes, but then it still didn't matter. Like no matter what he did, it still wasn't enough. And it was like she
Yeah.
was expecting too much, but was giving so little. And then she also would come up here and disrespect other people. So I feel like SK, you really did go above and beyond to try to understand Dimples out, try to be,
Yeah.
like even when people told you, remember how it was on stereo, people was like, just cut Dimples off before the porn bomb even happened. This is before the porn bomb. But you were still trying to, work with Dimples. And I felt like that still didn't matter.
Yeah. And I think she took that as a sign of him having some type of feelings. Because I remember she came on a couple of times and she was like, don't we talk every day? And you basically, SK, had to say, well, in a nutshell, you were basically saying, okay, I respond to you. It was her.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. It was her reaching out. So she took that as a sign of, oh, he really cares about me. So she doesn't know, when you're used to being a lot lizard, trolling truck stops and rest stops and public restrooms, you're not used to people caring about you. So she took that as a sign of him really caring about her. I can't
Yeah.
fault her for that because she doesn't know what love is.
Oh.
She's a whole fucking clown.
I
A whole
have to
clown.
agree. I
Yeah,
have to agree. Just based off her stunts lately, it's like
yeah,
I'm going to start stuff with y'all, but due to the fact y'all responded to me, i this is how I really feel about y'all. Because she came back the next day even harder with more shit to say about all of us. So I feel like you've been holding that information in, and now that we pissed you off for no reason, which you started this beef, you let it rip, and I took in every word she said seriously because I even uh unblocked her main page because she asked me to because she made another account and she still was disrespectful
yeah. I was,
for no
I was,
reason.
but yeah, I was bothered, and that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna be nice today because I was bothered by what she did to Slappy. Like, I have a huge problem with people calling people predators, and I have a huge problem with that. When there's no reason, there's no evidence, there's no, it's like a what do they call it? Nothing burger. It's like a nothing burger, but they just want to pull that out of their ass and call somebody a predator. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
That bothers the shit out of me. And when I saw her antics this morning, I was just like, this bitch does not stop.
No, she doesn't.
That bothers the shit out of me. But when you talk about her nasty stunts and her nasty shitty butthole and all that, it's a problem.
Nah,
You're
what you did was
homophobic.
right. Nope. If Dimples can
You're
get on a
homophobic.
platform randomly, listen, you did nothing to Dimples, and she just started talking about your lower regions and stuff like that. Came from nowhere. Nowhere. You're
Nowhere.
in your rights to respond the way you did. I know it might come off a certain type of way, and you don't mean this towards the whole community, but you're talking about her,
But
Dimples.
she tried.
So
She wants to be able to talk as much shit as she wants to people, right? But then when you come back at her, she uses that homophobic card because she did that shit the day after. We responded to her.
yep.
Ew, she's homophobic. No, I'm just dimplesophobic. That's all it is. And
We
then when
gotta
you try, huh?
hold on, Terry. We gotta take a minute to thank them because then the messages are gonna disappear on my end.
Oh,
so
okay.
I want to take a moment to thank Listen on Cloud9. Thank you so much for the gesture. She says, when you first started, I did not like you. Now you're in my top 5. You have a great channel. Well, thank you for giving me a chance because I know there was a whole smear campaign developed to take me down. So thank you so much. Listen on Cloud9. Hold on, let me give her a clips, y'all. Let me give her clips. Hold on. Oop, not that one. Oh Lord.
Somebody ought to praise him in here.
Thank you, Listen on Cloud9. I'm glad you're not on Cloud9 and you're here with us. And what's up, Just Nasty? Thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let me see the super sticker that you sent. Hold on. Let me see what kind of super sticker it is. Because it doesn't show us on StreamYard. So let's see. Oh, okay, well, thank you for the rage quit. Thank you very much.
Somebody ought to praise him in here.
Thank you, Just Nasty. All right, go ahead, Terry and Lemon.
I was about to say to that message that that's dope when people come back around and can say, yo, I didn't like you at first, but now that I kind of watched your channel, I like your channel and you now. I think that's pretty dope that people do come back around and recheck the channel out and view it for themselves. That gave me a little bit of hope.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it does. Because
that's good.
I'm not part of the Go Along Get Along gang, so I think people are starting to see for themselves what's going on. So I thank you, Listen on Cloud9.
That's good. That was sweet. That was sweet. Okay, while we go back in
It
the
don't happen all the time like
bushes.
that.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I'm gonna
Thank you.
retreat back to the bushes.
All right.
I guess it's safe to say you're not gonna give Dimples an apology.
Oh, Lemon. Whatever. Okay, guys in chat, you guys have a good night. I'll be in the bushes. But if some stuff pops up later, maybe I'll come back. Like if some funny stuff pops off.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, peace, you guys.
Peace.
Okay, bye, chat.
Bye. Take care, Terry.
Okay, you too.
All right, we got a call, I think.
Okay, for sure.
Hello?
Hey, darling, how are you all?
What's up, Mama D? How you doing?
Hey, Mama D.
What's going on over there? Hey, Lemon and Terry P.
Terry P just
Hello. How are you?
Let me say hello.
I called to give a little insight on what was said by Lady Dimples. Let me say one thing to you. I'm a woman of a particular age. If I get up on here and I swing and bang for Sir King, I want everyone to know he does not ask me to swing and bang for him. I do it on my own. And if I go somewhere, which I don't go anymore, because he asked me to stop calling people, but if I swing and bang for Sir King and somebody come after my behind, I'm supposed to be able to take it. You never heard me whining and crying about, oh, somebody came after me because I said something about, you better leave me alone. But no, if you're woman enough or man enough to let it come out of your mouth, you have to be man enough or woman enough to stand in it. Do you hear me, Lady Dimples? Quit blaming people. When I came out there and swing and bang for Sir King, I knew what to expect. No matter who it is, a lemon, help up, I knew what to expect. I don't ask people to, and look, I love when somebody come back and protect their people. I'm going to give you an example. When Jesus Take the Wheel came for me, I came for them first, right? I admire that kind of stuff, but I wasn't supposed to be in my feces because I came for somebody she cared about. I would have done the same thing for Sir King. So stop whining and crying. Lady Dimples, you have to stand up in it or shut your damn mouth. Somebody cussed my earth out is because I deserve it. And I'm not supposed to be whining and crying like a clap back or just walk away. I normally just laugh at it. You know, it's a beef sector. That's what they want to call it, right? So I beef. And I beef and swing and bang for Avatar Nation. I love you all. Miles and Chess, how y'all doing? But look, I just called to give my opinion about that because I'm a lady of a particular age. And when I open my mouth and cuss folks out, I know what I be doing. I know what I be doing, but I'm not going to whine and crying about the results. Okay, I love y'all guys. I'm not going to hold you up. I just wanted to make that point. Get over it, Lady Dimples. Get over it.
Well, thank you, Mama D.
She hung up. She said swinging and banging. That's what's up.
Yeah. All right. So that is. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go.
No, I was gonna say. So yeah, that's the commentary we've had on Dimples. Yeah. So
yeah.
And I reflect back on what Pastor Stephen said last night, and it's just like, you know what? It's just time to close the book on her, because, and the reason why I say that is because she's coming back and she's worse than ever. It's not like she's coming back reformed and let me change my ways and let me use the positive attributes, to be, whatever to be on the panel, whatever she wants to do. She's highlighting the negative, and it gets old quick because nobody wants to be held accountable for what people say when you're the antagonist,
Yeah. And my final closing words to Dimples is, don't feel like you have to get drunk and just act a fool on StreamYard to impress strangers. Just go up there, say what you got to say, and keep it moving. But I feel like with Dimples, there's so much pressure behind trying to live up to this character that now, like you said, she came back like worse. It's because she feel like she has to do the most craziest shit for attention, like shock value. So I feel like in this pressure cooker that we're in, it makes her do crazy shit because she drinks and sit in the house and click StreamYard links. And her feelings be all emotionally invested into this bullshit. So it's weird.
Very weird.
So my advice is stop drinking. If you want to fade into the background like you were doing so, just stop hitting links. Because nobody was mentioning Dimples no more. We moved on.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
They replaced you with Nina. Like, let's be 100. Like, the show goes on without you. You feel me? They'll find another person, and now Nina's there. They don't need you.
That's true. That's true.
Nina say the stupid shit now.
Yeah. What's up, Tamika LaShawn? How you doing? And thank you to Philly T. Philly T, I hope you're doing well and everything is A-okay. Thank you once again. Thank you, Philly T. I appreciate you. I really do. Let me say this real quick, y'all. If y'all go to my community wall, you'll see that YouTube is starting something called the Shorts Fund. So if you want to, I guess a lot of people don't, they don't have the amount of watch hours or subscribers to qualify for the partner program. So if you're in the Shorts fund or you do the shorts, I don't. It tells in the video how they'll get you, how you'll be able to participate, but it allows you to be able to participate in their short fund and be compensated for, doing shorts if they select you. So just something on my community wall. It's a YouTube video by YouTube themselves. So if you have any interest in that, now the shorts have to be original. So they have to be your own creative work. But thought I would pass it along in case you guys didn't know. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's
So
dope.
yeah.
But yeah, and shout outs to you because you show major restraint because after listening to that clip of what Bree did to you, I feel like, damn, I thought you was, was gonna fire back, but it still showed that you didn't let it affect you. So
No, because the thing is, with that situation, if I fire back, then people see, oh, she was justified in saying what she said, even though she said it first. And I just want to highlight, you see, I'm showing restraint and being respectful. I'm not, you call me F you and be an ugly bitch and all
yeah,
this stuff. I'm like, look, I could have went in, but it's not really worth it. The whole thing was to highlight, please do your due diligence and make sure that what you say, you vet. Because you sit out there and said that whole Hazel Brown, I said something about Hazel Brown trolling
Hazel
Kimmy,
London.
or Hazel London, excuse me. Hazel London trolling Pretty Kimmy, that wasn't even true. Or Madison Blue, that wasn't even true. So it was a lot of inaccuracies. And I just highlighted it, and I think she didn't like that.
Yeah, I was mad shocked when you played that clip because I thought it was going to be some light work because I thought about last night broadcast and I said, well, he didn't really go in. He just highlighted some of the things that happened. You were right about the New Year Eve situation with Dimples, and the clip thing that you put, I didn't feel like it was shady like that. You
No,
feel
it
me?
wasn't.
It
It
was you
wasn't.
put "Move, Bitch, Get Out the Way" song from Ludacris, and then it had Dimples moments, Wolverine moments on their own on a public platform, right? And then like you put like a clip after they was shown or something like that. But that was it. It wasn't nothing disparaging towards them.
No, and that's the thing. I mean, I was thinking about it before I came online. I was like, it really is kind of messed up. Like when people don't like them, you could tell people who have a lot of insecurities. So that whole clip that you referenced, it was nothing bad. It was just straight,
Nothing.
nothing doctor, no text, no nothing. Just them dancing. And
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, y'all hate yourselves that much that you go cry that somebody's showing y'all dancing.
Right. But
it
the
just showed
same
me a lot.
footage exists on that live that they were on. So what was the what was the difference from being on her platform? Because what you showed is what happened on her platform. And that live was
Mm,
still there, right? So I mean, all you did was take out the parts that you needed with them two. That was it. It wasn't shady. And I was surprised at the outrage from Dimples. Like, I don't know what she said to you when that moment happened, but
no,
you had
what
to take the video down. I was like,
she
that's bullshit.
she wanted Bree to strike my page.
Oh,
But instead she tried to hit me with a privacy complaint or something like that, some crazy shit like that. And I'm like, that's your dumb ass dancing on the thing,
yeah.
stupid. Dumb. Just
and that
dumb.
and that whole live is still up, so it still exists. I don't
I
get it.
don't know. I think maybe Brianna put it on private or something like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay, cool then.
yeah.
If she put it on private and don't exist no more, but still,
Mhm.
but that wasn't disrespectful in my opinion because that was something they did on their own as grown-ups, and I felt like it wasn't bad. Like Dimples, what she got up real quick and did something, and then Wolverine was sitting there, looking all crazy, like bobbing side to like dumb shit.
Yeah.
So I don't really get it, but
Mhm.
it is what it is. I didn't think what you said yesterday would have got a response like that from her. I'm a little shocked, but maybe that was a bait tactic for you to then go in and try to make shit worse. So I'm glad you didn't respond like I thought you was.
No, I wasn't because it wasn't necessary to do that. But I just wanted to highlight, yo, this is what someone's saying, and yo, I'm not going to stoop to that level. I just take note, because when I do, you won't have any excuse as to me not showing her restraint or giving her consideration in the matter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is a big thing because it's not normally shown over here, especially after that kind of language. I feel like it could have went left, which I thought it was gonna go left because I'm like, oh shit, there was a few, B words said to you. So I'm like, oh, he finna, pull up something shady. But it's good that you didn't respond that way. I thought you would have.
Not everything don't need that kind of response. Sometimes you
Yeah.
you make more progress with respect than without disrespect.
True.
Yeah.
True. I feel it. But another thing, what about the trolls? Do you feel like the trolls do it on purpose to give content creators the wrong info with a little bit of the truth, just so it's like confusion? Because I feel like if they watch what's happening over here or wherever they take the information back to, why does it always seem like the bone carriers get it wrong? Is it done purposely?
Yeah, it's done purposely, and it's different perspectives of interpretation, especially through text. So you're gonna obviously what you're doing one thing to be messy, right? You wanna contact your content creator that you follow and let them know what's going on, obviously to stir some kind of reaction. So you're gonna be biased in what you write, and then you hoping that they roll with it, right? Or you'll send them a clip missing the main key point. And a lot of content creators are lazy. I see that. They don't go and do their research. They don't see what happened 10 seconds or 10 seconds after the clip they got so that they don't miss anything. Now, I know content creators can't watch every single site. You just can't. You got to pick and choose and see which one is of significance and which one matters to your audience. But there's no excuse for it to take what somebody says. It's because a lot of people say this the whole thing that happened with Nicole. Somebody wrote something in Nicole's comment section, and then Nicole flew off the handle and did not even go watch, which she admitted she did not even go watch Vonnie's video. So she don't know what Vonnie said, but she went off the handle. And I think a lot of people, trolls, do that on purpose.
So basically, a bone collector dropped down in Nicole's Tyler live with the wrong information, and then Nicole popped off because she thought it was true without back checking it, and now they in this little beef.
No, what happened was they left a comment under a video or something. She said,
"Okay,
yeah," left a comment under a video, and then she reacted off of that, and then she made the video. Yeah.
So Nicole basically came out of not being a part of the B sector no more to reinserting herself back in here for this little scuffle with Vonnie Vaughn. Basically, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's just weird that she was doing a whole tour. And I can understand.
Where did she go?
Okay, she went to S. Hutchinson. Then she went back. Then she went live again on her own. And then she released a snippet of the video she deleted, I think. I was like,
maybe she do want a piece of the B sector pie. So I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I can't give too much commentary on that whole situation. But do you feel like that bone collector did his job? Because basically they started discord between them two. So like, I think that's their job. That's what they do.
Right. But then you have the situation that Brianna and I have now, right? Me calling out something that you didn't investigate and get right, which is what happens a lot. A lot of content creators go after each other because the content creator is reporting something inaccurate. And the content creator can't blame the troll. Well, I believe the troll that sent me. No, they're going to be like, well, wait a minute. You believe in what people send you without vetting it? So, yeah.
Nah, yeah, I agree. Because the whole situation, like, listen, how Dimples viewed the whole disrespect thing came from your panelists. And I felt like with all three platforms, she fucked with the most. I don't always feel like the panelists over here was super disrespectful because most of the time they had women over there, and I feel like some of the women, they just didn't mesh well with Dimples, so it caused some kind of dysfunction. She noticed that. That's why she always came back over here, because at least she did get it a little rough sometimes from time to time, but she was still able to get her story out. Where I feel like other places, they wouldn't give her that much attention. You know what I mean? Because they're like, come on now, it's not all about you. But you at least was considerate. So I don't think for Bree to be mad at you, I think that's a bit much. All you was doing was calling out her platform like she called out yours, because she said Dimples get disrespected the most over here.
Right. That's not true. I'm
Which
very
that's
considerate.
debatable. That's debatable because I feel like that's not true.
That's not true because this is the thing. You have other women going at someone who's presenting themselves or has the identity or, identifying as a woman. A lot
Yeah.
of women have an issue with that. So they go harder than the men will. Or they go hard, that's the situation, to be honest with you. I'm just going to be transparent. That's the situation. And they're mean and malicious and they call it everything under the sun. I mean, I don't care. You be you. But I think women see that differently than, than the men do.
Yep. No, I agree. So I feel like that's debatable. I feel like if we gonna decipher where she get the most disrespect, it depends on what y'all trying to weigh it on. Is it more so on the chat or the panelists? Because that's debatable. I've witnessed it. So all this fairness and she'll strike your channel again. Pastor Stevens was right. I think you should just, dead it with Dimples.
That's it. That's it. I mean, that's it. No more. It's no. Because I had to reflect on some things that were said in the last 24 to 48 hours. And I see certain players, that I see things and I'm like, no, can't trust you.
Yeah.
Like I was given this not epiphany. Epiphany's too strong a word. But I was given some insight, some greater insight or some discernment.
Oh, wow.
I just saw things. I just saw some people, like I say, I see everything, whether it be a community post, a comment. Let me just say, I don't see everything. I see what I'm supposed to see. And I see the community post and I see comment that was made and I'm seeing stuff and I'm like, nah, I can't trust you.
Well, it is the comment that you seen. It came from on her behalf, right?
But a verbal comment she made was on her behalf. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
And then something else, but I'll tell you later. So
right.
The
but yeah, but she said
Rock.
something. She said something very telling though in that live. She said, "No matter what, don't ever trust me no more because, like, at any point she can do that again." And I thought that was very telling because I felt like, damn, even if you squash beat, y'all apologize for your differences, she can still hold that reverse Uno card against you and then pull that shit again. Like she's like more so like a liability. Like if a person is at that level of dealing with, I feel like just cut ties with them in its entirety.
Yeah, definitely, Lemon. It's not worth it. And like I said, I mean, do I still have that clip? In case the people want to know what the hell we talking about, or did I get rid of it? Let me see if I still have
Hopefully, you still got it.
Nah,
when that moment
I
popped
don't
off.
got it. Nah.
Oh damn. I mean, it was a bad moment too, so to hold on to it, it's like.
But I mean, I'd like to show those things because people could be watching, like, what the hell are they talking about? I don't even know what they're talking about. Why they make it such a big deal? And then when you'll be seeing, like, oh shit, So it does add to have visual aids to guide them.
You see how excited she was.
Oh, she was reveling in the moment, and I don't think anyone should trust her. I mean, I think she's
but that's questionable because I feel like this. I feel like she wouldn't pull that with them. Dead ass. Like my gut tell me she wouldn't though. She would not
but I
do
don't
that.
think. But she doesn't care though. That's the thing. I mean, it doesn't matter to her because it's all about herself. She feels, because you allow this person to say that
yeah,
I'm gonna get you too. She
yeah.
showed that she's unpredictable. So.
What's
up, Slappy?
Hey, what up, Slappy?
Hey.
What's poppin'? You been banging since the morning time.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't hear a whole lot of people mentioning this, but what stood out for me with that with Bigfoot was when it said that it would hook up with a racist person to try and take down a black man. And that if that don't tell you that person's character, I don't know what will. Like that is hard. Like those are the worst people, the ones that, will, they'll hook up with, go to the dark side just to try to, harm their own people. I don't understand it at all. And it's stupid. It's crazy.
Yeah, words cannot explain that part. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous person right there. Like people could, like a person like that could hurt a lot of people. And,
Yeah. And the way she was gloating, like calling that person like her baby daddy and stuff like that, like they got work to do. It was very weird because we didn't start the initial beef with Dimple, so that I kind of feel like this moment that we're talking about could have been prevented had she not went on. She could have went to Pizarro's live, but she didn't have to bring us up. Like I feel like that could have been something different. I always feel like when she come back around, she feel like she has to do something for shock value to get her name back out there. But for what reason though? You can't stand in your shit. Soon as people give you that fire, you start complaining. So it's like, why do you want fire and smoke and beef, and you really can't handle it? Like, why not just come on the panel and just talk?
Exactly. And this morning when she went up there on Bless panel, I mean she called in or whatever, and I mean he called in, and he started calling me the P word over and over and over, and I'm like, are you serious? Like this is just getting to be ridiculous that people can come out here and say such things that isn't true at all. But then when I start referring to it as a him, oh, you're misgendering me, but you are mislabeling me, calling me the P word. So I feel like we're not we're even.
Yeah, beyond even. Cause what even puts a person to say something like that towards you? Like y'all in beef, but I don't feel like you ever went too far that what she haven't said about you. So to call you the P word, it's crazy how they just throw that word around over here. They don't know how damaging that is to a person's character because some of these people watch this and they believe it depending on who say it.
Mm-hmm.
So that does carry weight. And this is the beef sector, but I feel like that word is a little too far.
Mm-hmm. And I believe it has heard me speak about how I feel about that type of stuff before. So I think when it said it,
Oh wow.
he was trying to really thinking it was gonna hurt. Oh, poor Slappy, but you were wrong. You were wrong. Oh my God.
I was a part of your replay gang, so I did see your I did see your video though.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm done. I'm not gonna do anymore. I'm tired of it's really tiring. My little arms are so weak, and I'm so tired. My muscles. I mean, well, I have muscles, but my little wooden arms are they're sore. I can't drink anymore right now. So yeah.
No, I feel you. We gonna be done with this situation as well.
Yeah.
That's still long enough. We know what it is dealing with this person. All we gonna do is ignore them from this point on because it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's no different results. Like when I knew something was wrong, SK, when she couldn't apologize for the whole bombing situation. That was weird.
Yeah, and that's the hold on, and that's the craziest thing is because I did apologize.
You did.
Remember? And she P-bombed me. So yeah.
Yeah, she said, "Well, I'm not sorry for this," and then she pulled up the whatever it was and started laughing. So yeah.
And when that happened, that made me so. I felt so bad.
Let me ask you a question, Slappy. Do you feel like Dimples would do the same thing that she did to Sir King to Brianna platform or Pizarro platform? Be honest. Like, do you?
No.
No,
exactly.
they will run her out the area. They will run her out the section.
Yeah, I feel like she did that with you because the rapport, like we forgive her for some of the fuck shit she does, but I don't feel like she would do that towards them because, man, listen, some of the panelists, like you said, are females, and some of the female over here go hard, way
Oh,
harder than what
very.
we do. So I watched Dimples get disrespected on a higher level on their platform, and she never once threatened to do something crazy to their platform. It was more so she was leaving or how dare you allow that to happen while I'm up here type situation, but never to the extreme of what she did to you.
Yeah, that's
I
well.
don't
See,
feel I don't feel like she would do it.
not at all. And I think that's because she knows, like, with you guys had, shown her so much respect. Um you guys were so nice to her or to him, and he was just, it was just ridiculous how many times that Bigfoot stepped up here and called King of B to his face and called, just cursing people
Yeah,
out and demanding things and trying, it was
I forgot about
ridiculous.
all that.
Yeah, and you guys kept forgiving her. That's why I said you guys are very, very sweet, men, and I hope that this man doesn't change who you guys really are, because
No.
there's a lot of people that would have taken all the nice things you guys said, and they would have, and they would have really, really accepted that and loved that. But a monster like Bigfoot, just don't deserve any of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you. I don't feel like this moment will change us. I feel like even in this moment with Sir King dealing with all the shit he is, even with the Bree situation, he didn't respond. Like in my head, I thought he was gonna cook up something a little different, but that's the show. You don't ever know what he's thinking because he didn't even respond like how I thought he was. So I don't think this moment with Dimples will change how we move. Did I go in a little much on Dimples? Yeah,
Oh,
but Dimples deserved it.
yeah. Oh my God. Good girl. Oh.
What do you mean it was? I wasn't in Pizarro. What do you mean that wasn't me in Pizarro's chat? What do you mean? I heard
Huh?
somebody referencing my name today, but I didn't pay attention. I didn't know.
Wait,
No,
what are you saying about
I don't
somebody?
know. So some mom saying, "Oh, that wasn't me in Pizarro's chat today." Nah, I wasn't in her chat today.
Me neither. Me neither.
And
But
I
it
was
is what
like,
it is.
man, I was like,
Oh.
what?
See, Slappy, you're multi-talented. I didn't know you could sound like other people besides Bless. That's crazy. One more time. One more time.
And I said, bitch, what? Leave me alone.
No,
No,
I agree. I agree.
my ninja, bro.
Oh, let's hope this person don't come for you tomorrow, though, Slappy.
Oh, so okay. Oh,
I ain't worried.
What's popping?
Okay.
What
no.
happened, Esker?
I guess he said the troll of me in Pizarro's chat.
Oh, and that was another thing the man said this morning, was that I have several troll accounts and I'm a troll and I have several pages. And I'm like, what are you talking? But I only have one page. I am not a troll going around under other accounts acting stupid and stuff. Nuh-uh. Slappy ain't scared to act a fool to your face. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that Bohemus was talking about when it said there, but yeah.
What? They said you had multiple
Yeah,
accounts,
multiple
like troll
pages.
pages?
Yeah. They called me a troll, said I had.
I never heard that before.
Right, me either. So,
Dimples is crazy. But look who it's coming from. I have to remember that. I have to log it into my brain. It's coming from Dimples. Dimples is misinformed, and Dimples do shit for attention. I do feel like this moment was to really get her name back out there. She know coming at like SK, me, Terry P, for the other people would just let her come right back into the, you know, the situation. So that's why she did it. I feel like we never did nothing to her up until this moment, but she deserved it because it's unprovoked. We wasn't checking for dimples, so whatever we said about dimples in the future, she calls this moment. That's it.
And all over a wig, girl. Like, my goodness. Over ramen noodle soup. Come on now. My God.
I forgot y'all had beef though when the whole the whole hair situation. I forgot about that beef y'all had.
No, and it really wasn't even beef. I was just, being, goofy. I mean, I didn't,
Yeah.
talk about him. I was talking, just the wig in general. It looked like Rick James. So, but yeah, it cussed me out and stuff, and it said it would hit me in the head with a shoe, and after that we were cool and stuff, and then all of a sudden I had to be all types of B words, and then when I clap back, I become the P word. I'm like, my goodness. I'm
Yeah,
just
that's crazy.
transforming. I'm transforming faster than you. Transformers, robots in disguise. My goodness.
Yeah, that was fucked up though. I don't
Lemon,
appreciate that.
Look who's in the chat.
All right.
If that's that person. That's a troll. You can't spell the name right.
Oh, too many E's in Dimple's names. Too many E's. Too many E's. We not buying it. We're not buying it at all.
Too many E's.
See how quick you were to make that troll account? You put too many E's with her lady. It's not like that. Nice try though.
Too many E's.
You can retract that message and go back and edit it and come back. We'll still play along with you.
Too many E's. Yeah.
But yo, Nicole Tyler popped back up. What was this whole thing with Jim Jones? What did she say?
Oh yeah, Jim Jones wanted to take her to the hotel to do the boom boom. Yeah.
Not to the boom boom room. Wow.
Come here.
Do y'all believe? Okay, do y'all believe that moment? Because I don't know. I don't think so. When was this? When did she say this happened?
I don't know. Ages ago.
Before he was with that Chrissy chick?
I don't know. Ages ago.
If it's more than 10 years, it don't count.
Back when she was sexy clean.
I guess.
Sexy clean.
But yo, this whole beef with her and Vonnie Vaughn, damn, that's crazy that a troll started the beef between them two.
But I think this was all staged though, because you don't go.
What do you mean?
You don't go platform to platform to platform. You know, you don't do an interview, then do a video. Then I don't think you do that. I think that she wanted some relevancy and some attention. Because her last video was like, "Ooh, I'm tired. I've been online all day." I'm like, what? It's like something's up. That's how I feel.
So something's up on Nicole end or both?
Something's up on Nicole's end. Something's up. Like, I don't know. She may be doing this for attention, or she may be trying to. I don't know.
Oh my God, no.
I saw a snippet of what she said towards Vonnie Vaughn. I didn't hear the whole thing, but you brought clarity to it that she put it on private or she deleted the video, so it's no longer available.
She deleted because she said something very. One, it was a terroristic threat. Two was. When you go and sit out, I'll bust you in your head. I mean, that's, I'll pop you in your head, I'll punch you in your head, whatever she said. That's terrorist.
Any kind of threat, yeah.
Then she said the F word repeatedly. Then she said something about her funeral, like she, glad she alive. She wants to be alive enough to see her pretty much die. Yeah, she said something like that. I was like, damn.
Wait, the woman that we prayed over about the COVID shot
Yes,
said that she want to outlive Vonnie Vaughn to see her funeral.
Yeah, to see her parents.
Damn.
Well, yeah, her funeral. I'm like, damn, that's like deep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whew, it's a special kind of evil roaming these YouTube streets. Someone said maybe Dookie Stain is the real LD. Dookie.
I don't know.
Change those boxers. My goodness.
That's crazy. To know that a troll kind of popped this off. But damn, you want to outlive somebody just to see their funeral? Like, that's crazy. I know we get mad virtually. I get it. But damn.
She was telling people to cash app it so she could roll up to her. She was telling people to cash app Vonnie Vaughn so Vonnie Vaun could come see her, and that her son could pull, Nicole's son could pull her off of whooping Vonnie Vaun. Yeah. Very.
Hold on. She's orchestrating Vonnie Vaughn to get enough cash after so Vonnie Vaun can pull up to her city, but then Nicole Tyler's son is going to have to get Nicole off of whooping Vonnie Vaughn's ass. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Want to see a geriatric fight?
Wait.
Don't break a hip. My God.
I mean, are they similar in age? Like, is there an age difference between those two? Okay, who's older?
And I was thinking a lot. No offense to my people. I have people very aged, but I'm like, why are the people who doing the most are age 50?
Man, I think after 50, it's like, fuck it, you feel me?
These people are the ages of my aunts and things, and great aunts and stuff, and they're out here, wanting.
Let's go through the list. Bless Watkins, Jay Wilson, Vonnie Vaughn, Nicole Tyler, somebody else in that list. One more person I forget. But they all Tracy. All 50.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was like, wow.
Let me find out the 50 and over club is, the ones kicking up the most ruckus over here.
They are. Vivian.
They keep it on in
Wait, Vivian's over 50?
Tim Blaine. Yeah.
I think we're missing a few. I think there's a more hidden gems that we
forgot.
The
Oracle. Yes. I was like, wait a minute. This is interesting. They all 50. So
the 50 and over club, and they turning up still.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's very interesting though to have that kind of number people over 50 still with the fuck shit on YouTube. It gives the rest of the crowd a little bit of longevity, so we got time to catch up with the fuck shit.
I guess.
I wish
Not
I
like
that. 50. What? and I'm gonna beat your bottom.
Sir King, you crazy for saying that I ran Mo Stick off. Nah, I feel like it was a conjoint effort. I feel like I think what we said on your platform and what transpired on her platform was enough. I think the camera slip and getting ragged over here was a bit much for him.
Oh, and that was a classic.
Oh, Mo Stick was another one. He was another over the 50 that was with the shit.
Well, he's over 60. My God. And he was so, when that camera slip happened, he was so mad. Get out of my face. He was mad.
Yo, he was hella mad. He even blamed her for being up there. Like,
you got me up here. You got me up here. Ain't nobody doing nothing to you.
Ain't nobody thinking about you, Otis. You brought yourself up here.
Oh, not Otis. Otis Redding, my God. Come on, Cletus. Let's get on out of here. Time for your meds. My goodness.
Do they still name people Otis and Cletus? I need to Google that. See it.
I'm sure they do.
You
Somewhere.
got Kwani. Kwani's another one.
Oh,
Kwani's another
yo,
one.
I
Is she?
forgot about Kwani.
Yeah, Kwani's
I
another
didn't,
one.
I didn't think she was that old.
Yeah, she's 50.
Hmm. Wow, it's a
Let me
lot of
find
people I
out.
didn't know are that old.
It's the variety. It's males. It's females.
Jay
Yeah.
Wilson.
He's 50. He 50
Yeah,
or he's 50 and like something.
I think he's 50 or 51.
But yo,
Hmm.
you brought up something. You said that he said he was leaving, and then now he was back into the fuck shit. So what is that about? Like, what
Yeah,
did he do differently on his
I don't
platform?
know. I didn't watch it, but I was just like, you coming, like, it was just like, why was the purpose of the announcement?
Yeah,
If
I
he was gonna
wasn't
still
even
be in.
told anyone. Congratulations to him. But I wouldn't even spoke
Yeah,
about it. I would have
yeah.
just left, disappeared. They're like, where is such and such?
But
Oh, no.
okay. But why do y'all feel like he made the announcement? Because I feel like if you want something for the public not to know or have no public knowledge of something different taking place in your life, why would you bring highlights to that? Like, why not just move in silence? Like, why not just sort of change your content up slowly but surely because of the route you were taking without making an announcement, if that makes sense? Like, because I feel like when you tell people something great is happening in your life, that's when people want to invade and sort of
Oh,
cause discord.
yeah.
Mhm.
So like,
Hmm.
why would you highlight that for the public?
Yeah,
Maybe
Because
he
if
was,
something great
maybe,
happened in my life, I don't want y'all to know. I want to be on the hush hush. So yeah, not like that, not like that, SK. You know what I mean? Like the people who don't care for you.
hmm.
but maybe, I don't know. Maybe, he had to make that decision and it weighed on him so heavily that he thought he had to speak about it publicly. But, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
He's his own person. Yeah.
yeah. He could have did like a members only live and just told, his supporters or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just because a lot of these people they will find out you're bragging about something good happening. Lord forbid they'll come and get you. Try to mess with you real fast.
yeah. That's
Mhm.
that's that's what I don't like about over here. If like good things happen to you, it can be jeopardized based on who you piss off, based on your commentary. Because if you rub the person the wrong way, they'll, you know, take actions into their own hands and sort of fuck with shit. So I feel like when good things happen, it's unfortunate you can't really share it over here because people can try to
Mhm.
ruin it for you. But I do understand in with sharing it to the public, like with no regrets.
Yeah, it's sad.
So hopefully everything do work out for him. I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, we'll see. I mean,
And even with
either
that
way,
situation, you try to give him advice. SKU said, I wish he can separate the channels, like have a channel for positivity in certain things and then the mess.
yeah.
That's a good idea.
But I think he don't want to do all that. I think he's a minimalist, right? He's a minimalist. He don't do nothing. He just sits there and talk and read your comment and read emails from people who send him stuff on what's happening. He's a minimalist. It's you know.
So you
That's,
think running two channels is too much?
it's different. It takes time, but are you dedicated to what you want to do? I mean, you talking about you want to get away from the mess and you want to start an inspirational channel, but it's up to what he wants to do. So that's how I feel about it.
Nah, I agree. But let's see what happens
Mhm.
with this whole
Yeah,
situation. Like Pastor Stephen said, he was a part of a program similar to his, so he can relate. So let's see what happens with this whole situation. But for him to jump back into the drama, that is pretty funny though. Because here we are thinking that like, yo, he finna just leave after that announcement, but then to pop back up within less than 24 hours back into the drama. So clearly that's where
Yeah,
the
well,
numbers and go ahead.
I think he said on his video that he wasn't leaving right away, but pretty soon, and he said, well, we'll see, So I don't know what I think Jay Wilson can be very funny. Okay, but yeah, I'm happy for him, and I hope he has all the success in the world. So,
Same here. Same here.
yeah.
I watch him from time to time, not on a regular basis, but he kind of reminds me of Steve Harvey a little bit. But other than
Oh
that,
man, no.
not like looking, but how they just their voice
Yeah.
tone and shit like that. Yeah. Um, no issue though. I don't really go over there that much, but when I do, it's cool. It's whatever.
I hear you. I mean, you know how I feel. I don't.
Wait, what? How do you feel?
I mean, it is what it is. Do you? I don't think. I mean, personally, I don't think why he would have told. Like, you gotta understand things. People don't remember things because things happen so quickly, so fast, right? So
Yeah.
him telling the people that yesterday is what does nothing. Like they don't care. I'm just gonna be honest. They don't care. Who cares? I mean, they only care about if it was leading up to your departure, then they would care. But you made an announcement, and then you said you were going to leave eventually, but then the next day you're back with the foolala. So that's how it works. People don't care. I mean, everything is quick. Like 2 days is pretty much 2 months.
Too much time.
Right. So when you mention that, it's like, okay, why did you even do that? It just don't matter.
Yeah. It's pretty much what you're saying is that if a person gonna say, "Yo, due to the fact of this certain situation or opportunity that's been presented to me, like this was their departure," people would care more in that moment versus you still being around after making an announcement like that, because it kind of takes away the sentimental value of a person being like leaving the area and no longer there, but then to pop back up tomorrow, it's like, what the fuck? Okay, I see what you mean.
Right. Because when you do leave, like people are not going to even care because you've shown that you maybe be back in 12 hours.
And he was, but his commentary was on what the Nicole Tyler and Vonnie Vaughn situation, or was it just beef sector related? What was it about?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't watch. I was just like, you back. His title was like his title was "Oh Lord, Nicole and Vonnie." So.
Oh wow. Yo, he jumped right back into the pot. Like, yo, I made this announcement last night, but hold on real quick. There's two women in the sector finna, have a fistica. So let's talk about it. I mean,
fisticuffs.
Yeah, because didn't somebody say they were setting up a Cash App thing so that person can get to Nicole for a fight? Like what? The 50 and over club is trying to turn up on a
No, she said she was setting it up. She said, why don't y'all go and Cash App her so she could come to Virginia and fight her.
So I guess she's gonna get some Vaseline and put it on her face and put her dreads back in a ponytail and put on some of those.
She was on one. That's all I have to say. So
she wanted to fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The shoes with the straps, those geriatric, the kind of strap on. They don't have any laces.
Wait, what did you say?
She's gonna get Vaseline for her face and put her dreads back in a ponytail and get those 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 older people shoes, those ones that strap on with the straps. They don't have any laces. Well, yeah, it's gonna go down.
Yo, but okay. Didn't a moment happen in the Atlanta taping with Nicole Tyler where different people tried to fight her and they were like saying she's so small, so little. How dare them try to like fight with Nicole Tyler? But what you're telling me now is that she sort of do want to fight with somebody.
She's not fighting nobody, Lemon. It's all for the camera.
But do you feel like that's dangerous, even in the 50 and over club? Because like I do feel like they will pull up as well.
Not over here, they won't. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Well, Bigfoot said that they were going to drag me in real life. So,
wait,
people
Dimple
say,
says she's going to fight you in real life.
she said, not just drag you on YouTube, but drag you in real life. They just child. Please don't let that day come, because my goodness, what an embarrassment it would be. My God. Oh, some of these people think they're so tough behind these keyboards and things. My God.
I
I'm
think
just
that
a little
applies
guy.
to a lot of the sector. Because when I notice when big shit pop off with the sector, I notice a lot of people commentary and opinion sway. They're not so more with the well, I don't agree about this, but you agree about all the other shit. But then when shit get murky and real, that's when y'all want to pull back. But prior to that situation, y'all with the shit. But then when shit get crazy, I notice people be like, well, they right about that situation, and I wouldn't want that person to pull up to my house. But like I feel like be careful with what you do online, because you don't never know who you pissing off and what they're liable of doing. Because y'all don't know these people online. This is a open platform, a virtual app with different personalities, different people from different walks of life. We were not all raised up
But
the same.
that's the thing, though, Lemon. You gotta know who you engage with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like we as content creators know. Okay, we go back and forth. We're going to only take it a certain way. So
yeah.
that's why I keep saying, like with Tracy, why is she doing what she's doing? Because those are uncommon. That's uncommon territory. So
But I heard them talking about something about like you gonna pull up and go live, and then I'm gonna go live as well, and I'm gonna have 1,000 in my chat, and you gonna have 1,000. But is it really worth 1,000 in your chat? Like, what does that give you?
watch you.
What's
What you're going to see the court start doing is start mandating that they stay off of all social media
social
platforms.
media? Yeah,
Right. You're going to start seeing it because, especially if we go back into this whole lockdown situation. See, the thing is, what the lockdown situation has caused the courts to do is start taking a more deeper look into social media and its relevancy, and stuff like that. Because a lot of criminal cases now are dealing with social media. So
yeah.
um, before they thought it was just irrelevant and not important, but more and more people are communicating, more and more business is being done that way, and they're going to have to take a look at it. A lot of cases are coming up for all the social media, so they have to do something about it. So
But I agree. But I don't know why Tracy is inserting herself into this whole Jazzy and that other person's situation. But because that person is known to pull up, this person went from Atlanta to Philly.
yeah,
Why do you feel like you're exempt? Like,
but I heard somebody say something today. Maybe it was Brianna,
yeah,
and she's like, "Listen, she's doing this on purpose, and what she's trying to do is to get numbers and whatever else comes with it." And Brianna was pretty much saying that if she was that other person, she would just ignore her because this is what she wants and is trying to get. And I agree. I think Tracy is involving herself in the situation, hoping for that person to come to her residence so that she get the numbers and all that. You know, so.
yeah. But let's be serious. Tracy ain't gonna pull up and have a fistica with this person. I feel like I'll be watching uh uh
Tracy's
Atlanta.
going nowhere. The person's got to come to her. Lemon.
Yeah, even if that person, but that's what's not going to happen, because that person is going to move the way they did in Atlanta. They know what's trespassing,
Mm,
and
mm.
you know they know that.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Standing across the street. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was nervous though. I thought she was going to go to jail. I'm like, we in Atlanta. Atlanta's a little bit
Yeah,
more strict.
she was very fortunate that that didn't happen.
No, for real, dead ass. Imagine being live and then you go to jail. Do you know what kind of clout that would have gave that person? But when the black sector person pulled up on another black sector person, um, they went to another city, Atlanta, and pulled up on somebody else, but they didn't go all the way there. They went across the street from where they live, and they called that person out. And then somehow the cops got involved.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like 3 to 4 cop cars that came up there. She was live.
How long ago was this?
Last week, like about a week and a half ago. So basically, the other sector they pull up. So if there's a beef and it pops off for a long period of time to the point of no return, they'll actually pull up to where you live. Like it goes beyond YouTube. You feel me? Like it's like what's up in real life.
Ain't got nothing better to do. My God.
And I feel like now the sectors that sort of merged it's weird that and I know a lot of people are saying, well, we're black, they're black, we on YouTube, they're on YouTube, we beef, they beef. But I feel like it's different levels to what's going on. And when you merge the two, you get a whole different result. So I know there's people that's for this movement, but when shit get murky, I don't want to hear no complaining. Because everybody want this situation to happen.
Yeah.
I can barely keep up with the rest of y'all. Shit, I can barely keep up with the beef sector. Y'all want to add more players?
I know, right? I can't keep up either. My God. Yeah, what else did you have on your agenda, Tofu?
Let me see. No, you got it. They have
Messy trolls. Nicole. Jim Jones. Aaron Hall. Who is Aaron Hall?
a singer.
Aaron Hall? I never heard of Aaron Hall. Who's that?
A singer.
Yeah, I get that, but like a song, like is there a song you could say like he sings X, Y, or Z? I don't know. I'm trying to not be funny, but yeah, serious.
No, I don't.
Big baby.
I don't remember. I don't know. It was some R&B group, I think, back in the day.
Okay, yeah.
What happened with him? He like passed away or something?
No, Nicole said that he wanted a threesome with Nicole, one of her friends.
Oh, he got some stories. What is wrong? Oh, he ain't even had
Hold on. I wasn't ready.
Sexy queen. I guess she was just too sexy and too clean with that crease under her bust. My goodness. Sexy queen. Sexy queen. All the men want this sexy queen.
Yo, she said that today.
Yeah, she said it in the video she deleted. I'm not lying. I'm serious.
She got some wild, some.
Dead serious. I'm serious.
My goodness. Oh.
I put here's a picture of him.
Oh. Oh. I'm living my best life. Oh, oh my God. Continue yourself. My goodness. Don't jump into Jehoshaphat. My God.
Where did that come from? Like, why was that brought up?
Yeah, and it's so random. What?
All right, calm down, Slappy. Calm down, Slappy. Calm down, Slappy. All right, here's a little bit of the song. I think I found it.
Okay.
I think they know it in the chat. Hold on.
I'm talking to you.
All right, that's it. But they
Yes.
try to clean my channel.
I remember him
Yo,
now.
I know that song.
Yeah.
I miss you.
Yo, that's crazy. So okay, he wanted something to pop off between Nicole and her homegirl or something.
He wanted a threesome, not something. He wanted a threesome with
Oh,
Nicole and her
Lord.
friend. So yeah.
My God.
And they declined.
Well, she said no. Yeah, she said no.
Come. What? I wonder if Keith Sweat asked her to go on a date.
I don't know. She mentioned somebody that was. Oh, did she mention something about Ray J?
Well,
She like.
come.
She mentioned something about Ray J.
Kardashian flick.
She's like Ray J. Like maybe Ray J asked her out or something. I don't know. Okay.
Oh Lord, no.
Well, maybe I need to see what Nicole Tyler looked like in person then if all these celebrities is popping off. Shit.
Especially Ray J. Girl, if Ray J wanted to
But you
Hold on,
gotta
let me
remember
write that
that was
down.
like 10, 15 years ago though. So
Oh, so you're saying, oh, okay. Back in the day. All right.
back in the day.
But then wasn't Ray J like a kid back then? Like that, like a young
That's what I was.
teenager?
That's what I was
What the
saying.
hell?
That's what I was saying.
And he won't. Oh, okay. I
That's what I
mean,
was saying.
whoa.
Something just ain't right.
just ain't right.
That's what I'm saying. All right, y'all feel free to thumbs up the live, please, if you so choose to. Subscribe to the channel if you've never done so already. If you want to, feel free to make a gesture to $ Sir King Crown if you so choose to. All right. Anything
Wow.
else you want to talk about, y'all? Anything else on the agenda that piques your interest?
Let's see. We did Nicole, the Jim Jones. Yo, your new little project situation. Most of the time that people do donate to that situation, you do bring different stuff. So I do want to highlight that. So hopefully people do donate to that cause. I'm going to do so as well.
Oh, you don't have to, but I appreciate that. No, like I said, I was just trying to. I want, I try to bring different tunes and stuff. And like I told them, look, we ain't trying to do no jumbotron, so don't expect me purchasing no jumbotron for the channel. No, but you know how people be having. Oh, he said he's gonna do this, and he's just, no, it was just something I want to make maybe some visual enhancements, some stuff like that. So we'll see, or maybe some audio enhancements or something. But so those who contribute, I was just gonna put their name down at the ticker at the bottom, to give them their acknowledgement. So yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
I know
So
it'll be
that's what I
dope.
was trying to do.
And yo, Slappy, you crazy for that live you did earlier. Like I was dying laughing. Like I watched the replay. You feel me? I might not be there in the real life sometimes, but I did catch your replay. So yeah, I do support your channel. 100%.
I know. Thank you, and
You're
yeah.
welcome.
What is tree dumb? What is that?
Well, Tree
I
Dumb
know. See, no.
said basically
I know now. I know now.
that a homeless person, talking about a homeless person, is more like a worse situation than talking about a child, because what did she say about the child? That the child she said the dumbest response, like to mankind. It was pretty much that
I saw the word tree and I got triggered. So I'm sorry.
he gotta play that clip because you gotta hear what she says to justify talking about like homeless people versus children.
I beg to differ. I know a child is childhood. So if they're innocent or not.
They can defend themselves.
Doesn't matter. Nobody told them to be born. Nobody told them to be born. Truth be told.
She said nobody told the kids to be born. Are you okay? I'll play it again from the beginning.
Please.
I know a childhood.
Hold on, sorry. Here we go.
Somebody kicked out of a home or whatever. I mean, to me, that is the worst. So you can say talking about a child was the worst. I beg to differ. I know a childhood. So if they're innocent or not.
They can defend themselves.
Doesn't matter. Nobody told them to be born. Nobody told them to be born. Truth be told.
Nobody told them to be born. Do she not know how genetics is worked? Does she not know the makeup of yeah, like nobody told them to be born, but she don't know the whole reproductive possibility, the whole how it's ran. She said that no one told them to be born, as if the kids say, "Yo, I'm ready to be born. Here I am. Pick me. I'm ready." That's not how it's done. Nobody asked them to be born. They didn't ask. The children is more so off limits because they didn't ask to be brought into this world. Not so much that nobody told them to be born. They didn't say, "Yo, I'm ready. Pick me. I'm ready."
What's up, Brixton, babe? How you doing, Brixton? Yeah, I agree. So she was just saying that's why children should not be protected.
Because of that. So she's saying that talking about homeless people is worse than children?
Correct. Yeah, correct.
Oh, Mike, okay. You guys have a great night. Thank you, Tofu, for allowing me up here. Your mom, you have a nice night. And hi, Terry and the bushes. Okay, bye, y'all.
Thank you for pulling up, Slappy.
Take care, Slappy. Have a good one. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
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 That is crazy that she said that.
Yeah.
Nobody asked y'all to be born. Look, they didn't ask to be brought here. That's why most of the time when parents make bad decisions with newborns, they held to such a high standard because it's like the children didn't ask to be here due to the fact y'all chose to procreate. That this child is here, don't neglect them and don't put them through harsh treatments because they didn't ask to be here. Y'all sort of created this bundle of joy. So for her to even say that, it's crazy. Like it doesn't even align with reality. Now, being homeless is something you can prevent if you secure your future ahead of time after leaving high school.
Mm-hmm.
But being homeless is something to not make fun of as well. And I do make sure I give back to my community, regardless of what they do with the money. I do give them money like on a daily basis, but that's a little token of what I do. When I see struggling people and I can provide for them, I do so.
Mm.
What you do the same, right?
Yeah, I do. I give my time and my resources. So yeah.
Yeah. So for her to make that comment is crazy, yo. To say no. I mean, come on now. I can't believe people really sit there and watch her lies after comments like that is made. Like, and they sit there and they believe what she says. I question you. Fuck what she says. I question you now. Because that's
I can't
bogus.
even process that last part. The last part, like they didn't ask. What they say?
One more time, please,
Yeah,
because it's so stupid you can't even remember it.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. No, it's not there. Here we go.
Somebody kicked out of a home or whatever. I mean, to me, that is the worst. So you can say talking about a child was the worst. I beg to differ. I know a childhood. So if they're innocent or not.
They can defend themselves. Just like talking about a handicap. Nobody told him to be born. Nobody told him to be born. Truth be told.
Wow. Wow.
Innocent or not, nobody told him to be born. Wow.
Yeah.
Nobody told him to be born. So that further let me know you're a little slower than usual. And people watch her for the news. Okay. All right. That's it. Really?
Nobody told him. Then how did your ass get here?
Exactly. Did you say yes? Me. I'm Tracy. I'm ready to be born.
I'm ready.
Dummy.
I'm ready.
Pick me.
I'm ready.
And people watch her for the news that they can use. Okay. I've heard of people liking their commentary in slower dosages, so I get what they mean now. They like it real slow.
Aaron Hall's coming up to the stage.
Eric Hall? What up, Eric Hall?
Lord, you really get on my nerves with that.
Oh, my bad.
Whoa.
My
Hi,
bad,
Miss
my
Toby.
bad. No, it ain't Miss Toby. It ain't Miss
That
Toby.
ain't Miss Toby?
It's
Oh,
Miss,
shit.
It's Miss Dancer. Go Toby. Go Toby. Go Toby. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Oh, is this Duchess? Is this Duchess? Oh, Lord.
I said Miss Toby.
First of all, I'm not that damn big, okay? Thank you very much. So anyway, look, you always got something to say, Sir King. I don't pay your ass no mind half the time. Anyway,
I know.
Okay. Oh, Lemon, I cannot believe
Hey,
that
Miss
you
Toby.
didn't know who. Hi, Lemon, honey.
Hold on. We got another dancer coming to the stage to join Miss Toby.
How dare you?
Oh.
Hey, Ronnie Q.
Hi, Lemon.
I know, right?
Hi, Miss Toby.
Hi, Ronnie Q. Look, Lemon, I can't believe that you didn't know who Aaron Hall was. The group
I cannot
guy.
believe it either. I can't believe you guys don't know their songs.
I did it, but when he played the I Miss You, I did. I knew that
And
song.
that was the
So that's
worst
what
song,
matters.
too. That's a funeral song.
Well, here's
Yeah,
Aaron Hall.
well,
Here's Aaron Hall, y'all. Here's Aaron Hall. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, y'all?
Oh, what up, Huggy?
No much. How y'all doing?
I thought Aaron Hall was really here.
No, wait.
Why would Aaron Hall be here, Lemon?
Because he had the dude from the Bouncer Challenge. Like, shit. I don't
Aaron
know.
Hall and the dude from the Bouncer Challenge are two different levels, honey.
Oh,
no, Aaron Hall ain't been famous in 20 years. He would be over here.
And isn't that
I don't think he would be over here.
And Miss Toby, wasn't that a funeral song that he played of all songs? He played the funeral song.
Yes, because in the video the girlfriend died, I believe.
Exactly.
My
So
bad.
look,
I only heard it on my
Aaron
mother and then
himself
played it
said
on their cassette player.
Aaron himself said it necessarily was not just about a dead woman. The concept in the video was about a person that he lost. But it could be many ways.
What, a woman that he lost that died, or a woman that he lost because he was cheating on her?
It could be interpreted in many ways.
But the song "You Can Have a Piece of My Love" cannot be interpreted but one way.
Now, Lemon, have you ever heard of that song? That's a classic.
What piece
I
of his
haven't.
love?
Oh my
I was so
Lord,
stuck
you
on the
interpret
I
that?
Miss You song.
But I guess someone took my place.
No, play "You Can Have a Piece of My Love." A little portion of that.
I do want to let
There's
y'all
only
know
one
that
way
the
to
original,
interpret that.
The original R. Kelly was Aaron Hall.
Yes.
Yes,
and
that's correct.
I mean literally too. Everything that R. Kelly did, Aaron Hall already done that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So Lemon, you heard of Teddy? Lemon,
This
you
is
heard
not
of
allegedly
Teddy?
either.
Lemon, you heard of Teddy Riley, right?
Yeah, of course. His daughter was on Love and Hip Hop.
Of
Nia
course,
Riley.
That's the only way you heard of him. Teddy Riley was the greatest producer of all time. He created New Jack Swing.
Yeah, he gave Teddy Riley like the start of the he didn't start the New Jack. He like pioneered the New Jack Swing. Aaron Hall did.
No, Teddy Riley did.
No, he
He was
started
the
it, but
producer
as far
of
as,
all
like,
the writer and
yeah.
producer of most of the songs. So yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question? Okay, that song "Piece of My Love," that's Aaron Hall, right?
Correct.
That's Guy.
Guy.
Okay, now at the beginning of that song, it starts off, "You can have a piece of my love," and you hear him say,
"Dumb bitch."
Yeah, he says that, doesn't he?
That's what my cousin said. I don't know. My cousin told me that.
Yeah, but I don't think it. I used to think he said that too, but I don't think he said "dumb bitch."
But I think he said "come get."
That's why I came back up. Slappy, you beat me to it.
But
Come on, man.
Aaron Hall is an asshole. I don't know if y'all know that. He really is. He's not who y'all think. He's really an ass. I'm trying not to curse.
You met him?
Nah, I've seen interviews. I didn't know he was like he talked about like having sex in front of Jodeci, and it's weird. Like he bragged about the Gloria Velez girl was underage. He bragged about getting her before everybody else that wanted her. Like this is weird.
Yeah,
like,
he had a baby with her.
Yeah, he got a baby with her. She got his name tattooed on her when she was underage and everything. Yeah, Aaron Hall did. Yeah, he said 3 weeks after he had sex with Gloria Velez, she had his name tattooed on her.
Slappy, he's talking about a video vixen. She used to be a video vixen back in the day.
That was one of my favorite video vixens. That Spanish chick though, she was bad as
now
hell.
you know who that is, though, Lemon, huh?
Yeah, he in the beginning she was not of age though.
Lemon's thinking about somebody else.
No. I know what I'm talking about.
You're not thinking about oh shoot. She was a video vixen for Biggie Smalls.
Nah,
Biggie. Did a lot of videos back in the day. She did a lot of videos back in the day.
Let me look.
I think she was in Big Pimpin'. Lemon. I think she was in Big Pimpin'.
Okay. Come on, bro. That's not Gloria Velez, Toby. What's her name?
No,
wait.
I think Gloria was in Big Pimpin'.
Wasn't her name like Veta something?
Veta?
No, I think it was her because she used to be in videos back in the day with Melissa Ford. Do you remember Melissa Ford?
Yes,
I love Melissa
Melissa
Ford.
was the original, but no, her name was Veta let me look it up. Hold on.
That's one of the baddest video vixen was Superhead. Lord Jesus, with her crazy.
Superhead was one of the baddest. Yeah.
Oh, I read her books.
Her book was awesome.
I read
her book was fire because I was like really young around that time, but I know what she said in that book was true about the celebrities that she hooked up with. So she was like a big deal growing up. Like what she said was like Bible. So I know who she is.
I know that you know who she is. Look, I also came up here because I can't believe anything that Nicole says out her mouth. Who the hell cares that Aaron Hall asked you for a damn ass threesome? I would not tell nobody that. That's crazy as shit.
Yeah. So you don't believe the threesome?
And she said Ray J. I don't even think she's Ray J's type. Ray J has a certain type.
Ray J don't have a type now.
I think Ray J has a type.
He used to fuck with Little Kim. He used to fuck with Little Kim when Little Kim was like fine as fuck. Then he went to like Kim Kardashian and shit like that, like the Persian women. And then like Princess Love, his current wife or whatever she is to him. He liked the exotic women.
So you're saying Nicole Tyler fits in with that image of those women?
Hell no, she don't fit in that image, Slappy.
I think Nicole is. I do.
Nicole is sexy. I like this new
would
look. I'm more attracted to the new look. I like this look better than all. Like when I re-looked at her.
I like this look too, Lemon. I like her new look.
Yeah.
Too.
Nicole, I
Like
wouldn't.
I
I
can,
ain't gonna say that. Anyway.
we'll hang out a night or two.
But can I say this though? If you're from LA and you've been places where and if you've met a lot of celebs, you know celebs like real everyday average women.
Yeah.
They get those video vixen looking women to walk the red carpet with. But they will pass the number and pull up on everyday regular big booty sexy women.
True.
All day, every day. And that's just
Yeah.
facts. That's facts.
But you
So
gotta live in LA to know that.
you got to live in LA to know that, or New York, New York City. I'm sure it's like that there too. But in LA, that's just how it is. That's how it is.
So in other words, they like the ran away girl.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like LL. That's why LL did
But
Around the Way Girl with the bamboo earrings and sucking on a
yep.
lollipop, standing at the bus stop.
Like for real. But
True.
society tells
I
you that you
promise
need big
you.
lips and big ass and that don't match your thigh proportion and leg proportion. But they really want a
That's what
regular
they
looking,
want.
yeah. They want a
That's
regular
what they
looking chick.
want.
I
That's
think
But
for video
where did they
purposes,
get the big? But where did they get the big lips and the big butts from? They get it from us.
they emulating black women, and I feel like
Yeah, our
it's a
sisters.
to me when I don't see black women represented because black women naturally possess these features like full lips, curvaceous and stuff like that. When I see the white women with a whole bunch of bronzer on or they heavily tan themselves for the music video, I'm not impressed. But I know what they're doing because they go most rappers go off what sells. And what sells is they're trying to the black men lust after the enhance women. And that's not true because they don't really want them. They want the regular chicks, but for the music video purposes, they act like that's their type. So it's a false judgment put out there, and that make women go get their lips bigger, small waist, big ass booty that don't match their hips and thighs and shit like that.
But it's not
Exactly.
necessarily the artists that make these decisions either. So
Yeah,
clear on
it's the
that.
record label behind them.
It's their label. It's their publicist. It's the Vita Guerra. That's her name.
I never heard of her.
Vita
You never heard of
Guerra.
Vita
Who?
Vita Guerra?
I never heard of her.
Oh, she was like
Yeah,
a
I have.
Melissa. She was like a Melissa Ford back in the 90s.
But was she before her?
Well, the person you were talking about, I was like, I don't know if it was her, but Vita Guerra, she was mentioned in
I think she
a
was around that
couple
time. I
of,
don't know if she was before.
huh?
She was around that time. I don't know if she was before her.
Yeah, she was around the time as Melissa. It was Vita Guerra, it was Melissa Ford, and it was Superhead.
Diva D, is that true? I'm reading the chat. Girl, if that's true, girl, I love you, girl. Method Man, Lord Jesus. Please tell me that's the truth.
It's okay, Nicole. I spent first of my days with Method Man back in the 90s.
I hope so, Lord Jesus.
Everybody said Method Man slept with that. And Method Man
Yo,
be
one of my
denying
favorite
every last
movies is
one
How
of them.
High. How High is a classic. If you don't got How High in your house, like that's a tragic because that's a dope movie.
What
But
dude
did
say?
y'all read the book? Did y'all read Superhead's book, the second one?
I was like
Yes,
a
I read the
teenager,
second
so I
one
didn't
too.
read it.
Most of that stuff in that book is
Because
fraud.
we all wanted to know who Papa was. We're like, who the fuck is Papa? Who the fuck is Papa? But that second book, when she said Method Man was Papa, I almost fell out.
Whoa, it wasn't Biggie?
No, it was meth.
No, it was nothing.
It was meth. It was meth.
Okay, I
was
didn't read it,
meth.
y'all.
And
I
it
only
was
read
like
the first one.
it was like the last passage. It was the last page of that second book. She
Yup, it
said,
sure was.
yes, she said, and it was something, and I'm paraphrasing. She was like, my love, my everything, my Papa, my Method Man. I said, bitch.
Come on, let me not act like I ain't never read before. Yo, she said she'll stop doing. She called Lil Wayne no matter who's at our house. They gotta get out if Lil Wayne.
Even
She want Lil
Eddie
Wayne to
Winslow. Remember she married
Oh, I
Eddie
remember
Winslow?
when she was with him. Yeah.
Yeah, she married him. Yeah, she married Eddie Winslow, and that was a crazy relationship.
He was crazy though.
And shit.
He was crazy, but she told Eddie Winslow, she told him, we're married and everything, but if Lil Wayne calls, you know
I'm
what
out.
the deal is.
Yeah, she said,
Oh,
out.
I said,
Who's Eddie Winslow? Is that
Oh my
Lemon.
God!
my
Come on,
Lord.
Lemon.
Family
From
Matters.
Family Matters. The oldest
he was the brother?
Yes.
He was the brother or the
Yeah.
dad?
It was the brother,
Come on, Lemon.
Lemon.
You might meet
The
an older
brother.
woman
Okay.
one day. You got to be able.
God damn, Lemon. Lemon, you got.
no.
3, 2, 1.
Y'all know Lemon is my boo,
1,
but
2, 3.
Lemon just
Poor Lemon likes this.
My bad, y'all. I'm terrible with pop. What is it called?
What, Papa?
Pop culture. So,
Okay.
my bad. He was the brother. Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Oh my.
Shout out to Tamika in the chat.
Okay, Lemon, you
That's
know
my
who
favorite
Theo
rapper in the world,
Huxtable is,
Lord.
right?
Who?
Theo Huxtable.
Now, listen. Yeah, okay. He came from the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
What brother is he? I don't know.
It's only one brother.
It's the only brother. Oh my Lord. I feel
Lemon, you're embarrassing me. Stop.
He's from the Cosby Show.
Let me ask you a question, Lemon. Did you ever watch A Different World back in the day? Oh my Lord, Jesus! It's on TV1. It's on TV1, honey. Watch A Different World.
How old are you living?
Who is the character in A Different World?
Oh my God!
Jasmine Guy.
Wayne,
Whitley. Dwayne Wayne. Jada Pinkett Smith was in. Jada Pinkett Smith was in it.
Before my era. That's
Bill
no,
Cosby
never.
responsible for this show?
Before my era.
Do you know who Sinbad is?
Yeah, I know him from a movie though. A Christmas movie.
Okay, Sinbad was in A Different World.
Girl, he don't know who Sinbad is. Sorry.
I do. He played in a Christmas movie. He was trying to get his child that damn fucking action figure. I know him from that movie, but that's it. That's all I know him from. He was in the
Okay,
TV.
let me and whenever you get a chance, watch A Different World because it's a classic. Let me tell you why. Because of that show, many folks start enrolling in historically black colleges and universities because of that show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trolling. I never heard of different world with
That's
them.
why, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I went to a HBCU because that show influenced me so much. Jesus Christ, Lemon!
I apologize. I didn't watch like those kind of shows growing up. Different world. Okay, I'll look into it.
Yeah, it still comes on cable.
Like I came up like I know the Cosby Show a little bit.
Where you come from?
That's it, you know?
Well, it's a spinoff from the Cosby Show. That's when Bill
Oh, it
Cosby's
happened
daughter went
after?
off to college, and that's a spinoff from the Cosby Show. It shows her going away to college.
Yeah, when Denise went to college.
Until she got
Let me just,
pregnant by
let, yeah.
This was when black people were on
Lenny
NBC
Kravitz.
all the time.
Yeah, but let me just let you know that when she was on the show wasn't really that great. After she left, I think the show was a little bit better because Debbie Allen started producing and directing it. Do you know who Debbie Allen is?
Yeah, Debbie Allen is dope.
Yeah, she's a dancer.
Oh,
I
good.
know who she is, yes.
Okay.
You know who she was married to?
I don't know that. Who was
Oh,
she
she's
married
still
to? One of the Los Angeles Lakers, Norm Nixon.
She's still married to him.
I thought they got divorced.
No, they're still together.
Oh,
They're still
that's
together,
great.
Vonnie.
Yo,
For
that's
some
dope.
reason, I thought they had gotten divorced. I'm glad they're still together.
They did
No,
that.
Felicia got divorced from her husband. Remember, Felicia got divorced from her husband.
Rick Fox.
No, Felicia was with Rashad.
Yeah, yeah.
Ahmad Rashad.
Ahmad Rashad and Vanessa
they got a
Williams was
divorce.
Rick Fox.
Yeah.
Vanessa Williams was with Rick Fox. That's
yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Felicia and Ahmad divorced, but Debbie Allen did. Remember that little short comedian had the little shoulder dance? He was like, put your shoulder in. It was something about the shoulders. And it was a little, I think it was before TikTok, or it might have been TikTok. And she was on a yacht with Norm and her family. And they did a little, kind of like a little TikTok dance to it. And I was like, I didn't know Debbie and Norm were still together. And that was about 3-4 years ago.
Yep, they're still together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have known because I just watched a documentary about their dance studio, and every year they do a performance about the Nutcracker, and they raise money and they have a private dance studio. I just watched this on Netflix.
Well, Vonnie, you know her dance studio was right there in Culver City.
Right, in Culver City, yes.
Yes.
And they still have it. I don't even, that's totally slipped my mind. I just watched this.
That's amazing.
Yeah. See, Ronnie is
It
LA,
makes you believe in love, you know what I mean? Like, because in today's society, like, people fall in and out of love and they move on with different partners, but longevity is not always highlighted. So to see people still together from like back then till now I think that should be more highlighted to show people like real relationships do exist. Because today's society kind of put us in a realm of just moving on, you know what I mean? Like swamping partners, don't fight for love, don't fight for, what y'all built together. So to see people still together from a long period of time is very like, it's a good thing. And that should be more like highlighted,
Yeah.
Because we're in a social media era.
So, Lemon, do you want to get married eventually?
Yeah, within like maybe like the next 5 to 6 years.
5 to 6 years, you don't even have a girlfriend, or do you?
I'm single right now, but I know I want to have a kid by like 35. So I at least know when I want to have a child. Because I look into like, okay,
not unlucky. Y'all can have kids up until your 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as women are concerned, unless we freeze our eggs.
But I look
stuff.
at graduation. I don't want to be like 70 going to my child's graduation because I wanted to be selfish with life decisions. So I do want to be respectful of time, because that's not guaranteed that I'll even be there for graduation if I want to say I'll be here 17 plus years. You know what I mean? Or maybe your child might graduate sooner. But growing up, I never saw myself as a parent until like up and recently, when I took on like responsibilities. I felt like, okay, if put into a position I could be a parent, this is what it would be like. This is the sacrifices you would have to make. But then I do live a solo life as only caring for myself. So
Okay.
I'm a bit selfish right now.
Okay.
No,
You
that's
sound like
good.
you sound like you're the only child.
I'm not. I have four
Don't tell us
brothers
too
and one
much, but
sister.
okay.
Four
All
brothers,
right,
one
don't tell us
sister.
too much. Okay. I
So
thought you sound like
I'm not I'm not the only, but they all have children and stuff like that. It's besides me. But
I'll
they
take you for a
know I'm
second
going to
life right now.
be a parent, if that makes sense. They like, when it's your turn, like, you're going to be amazing, but we don't know when it's going to be. And I feel like I'm at an age where I'm not sure. I know I want one, at least one. Um, that's it. I don't want no
okay.
more.
That's
Just
good
one.
not to rush it, Lemon, because I was the same as you. I did not want kids until my mid 30s. We
Yeah.
were 35 when we had our child, and I just wanted one. And I
Yep.
felt that I lived so much life. I lived like that Sex in the City type of life, where you just no, seriously, like, did my
Not
thing. It was all
girlfriends.
about me.
Sorry, Sex in the City, but not girlfriends.
No, Sex in the City. I have to
Okay.
keep it real. I was like this. What was her name? The Samantha,
You was Samantha
the Black Samantha. Hmm.
before
Yep,
you were like married in a relationship. You were Samantha.
I was the Black Samantha.
Oh my! I never would think that you were Samantha.
Hmm. Yeah, but that was the thing is nobody. That's when you have class, but you're like you're living your life and doing you. And that's why when I was ready to settle down, I was ready to settle down because I lived life. I wasn't, because a lot of my girlfriends were young mothers, which is fantastic and great. And they're doing them right now. Like all their kids are grown and everything. But I was having fun while they were tied down. I was
I
traveling.
understand
I was
that.
even traveling by
Uh-huh.
myself, doing things by myself, just having fun.
Because a
So,
lot of my girlfriends had kids in their teenage years, and now they're out. You know, like I'm 40, but now they out and about, wild and out.
yeah, no, I wilded out when I was young.
Yeah.
That's why now it's cool to be settled down and it's about your family and
Yeah.
you're still sexy and doing your thing and all that, but
I still can't believe you were Samantha. I
I
would
was
think that you're
Samantha.
more. I would think that you were like maybe a Curry.
No, well, I was I was I would say I was Samantha, but I had a little bit of Carrie in me, but I'm not a label whore, you
Oh,
know?
well,
Um
I relate to girlfriends, so I'm a combination of Joan and who was the ghetto chick that was married.
Maya.
Tone. Oh.
is she
Yeah.
Maya.
Essence?
Oh,
Was she
Maya.
the one who Essence was? Essence, her
Oh
real
no,
name was
Essence
Essence.
wasn't on the show. Essence Atkins wasn't on the show. Essence was on Half and Half.
Okay, okay. See, I didn't
No.
watch Girlfriends a lot.
What?
Don't judge me. Shit.
Wait, hold on. See, my mom
Toby,
grew up on that show like that.
don't
She liked
judge me.
Girlfriends. You didn't watch Girlfriends?
I,
I watched like a little bit. I
Lemon.
didn't watch all the seasons.
Oh,
That's more in the future. I didn't watch like what's that show y'all wanted me to know those characters? What's the name?
Sex in the
Uh,
City?
A different world.
Oh, a different
Different
world.
role. Like I probably was like, middle school going into high school at at that time, if that makes sense.
Lord, Lemon, you're embarrassing the shit out of me.
I mean, Lemon, I just can't believe that you never seen this show.
What
No,
show?
I've seen the show, but I didn't.
No, I'm
I
talking
didn't
to
watch it.
Lemon. I'm still tripping
Oh,
off a different world.
A different world. I'm gonna go Google that real quick. Hold on.
He has to Google a different world, y'all. Please help me with this. He's actually Googling a different world, y'all.
oh, wait a minute. I just started looking at the chat. Bricks, stop. Yes, girl, Samantha. I have to keep this shit real. I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie. Samantha. Bricks, yes.
Well, you know that they're coming back. I'm sorry, right? Sex in the City.
Well, they were waiting on Samantha. They were waiting on Samantha to get
She's
her.
not coming back. Yeah,
'Cause
she's
it
not
was-
coming back.
That show kicked off in 1987. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh,
Lemon, just
So you can't expect me to know a show I wasn't even
SK.
born
Can we
yet.
go to SK? Can we go to commercial break?
Lemon. Fuck you, bitch, and goodbye.
SK commercial break.
There's a
Are
lot of
you?
things.
Are
There's a lot
you
of stuff that
awake?
came out
I'm
before I was
awake.
born.
Are you awake? Yeah, I got your perfect commercial, Terry. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Who cares if they look like Humpty Dumpty?
Oh Lord.
Never.
Is that Huggy? Is that your truck?
Yeah,
that was
I'm parking
vandalized?
there.
No,
Yeah, I
no,
was driving. Huh?
that was your truck that was vandalized.
Oh no! Oh, you looking at? No, that's not my truck. No, it's on the property. It happened earlier. It didn't happen on my watch though.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, they don't have 24-hour security here, so I had to make a note so they don't try to blame it on me. You know what I'm saying? Because the person went on a trip. They haven't came back to the hotel yet. So when they get back, they're gonna be very upset. It happened in broad day. It happened around about 3 o'clock. They saw it on camera. They took their time. It took them about 15 minutes. They took all 4 of the rims, set them on bricks.
Wow.
Yep. Big rims too. They took them.
In broad daylight.
Yep, broad daylight. Left the lugs on the ground and everything.
Wow.
Yep.
Whoa. That's crazy.
It's a nice truck. Very nice. No rims.
Without the wheels.
They robbed you for your rims, basically. That's crazy.
So, did you figure out your answer, Lemon, for a different
About
one?
what? Yeah, that 1987. I wasn't born yet. So I don't want to be held responsible for knowing about that show if I wasn't even thought of yet.
All right, good question, then, Lemon. You saying Good Times?
Oh no.
I saw Good Times reruns because of my mother. You know what I mean? So I know that.
Okay.
So
That was before you was born too.
Huh?
That was before you was born too. Before I was born.
It was, but I caught the back end on reruns. It's not like I was like I was like a certain age. I was probably like a small child when that show was taking place, and I probably caught the reruns probably in like middle school, so like they weren't on air no more.
Okay, so did you ever watch the reruns of Martin?
Sort of. Yeah, I kind of went to bed around when I heard Martin. Like when the good shit started popping off, like my mother was very strict, so like yes.
What about
Like
In Living Color?
X-Files.
What about
I know In Living Colors. You feel me? Because I have an older. Listen, my older brother kept us abreast to what was going on. He's older than us, so I was exposed probably to this lifestyle quicker than usual because of him. But that's it. Yeah, I feel like if he wasn't around, I wouldn't know about none of these characters.
Have you
That
heard
was
of
lit.
Have you heard of Sanford and Son? That's my mama.
Sanford and Son.
Sanford
Never
and
heard of
Son.
that. Till
Oh
right now.
my God! Okay, thank you for having me up here. I'm finna go on that note.
No problem.
Wait, Huggy. Y'all have to realize I can't say my age, but y'all have to realize my age. Like, calm down.
What?
Y'all want me to know every show?
I thought she was in your late 20s, right? You're at least late 20s.
I am.
Early
I'm in my late 20s.
Did you see Harlem Nights?
No.
You didn't see Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy?
Oh my God.
And Richard Pryor?
Listen, shout out to the older women. If y'all get a hold of women, y'all get a hold of women, show them the ropes.
Women, you have got
take your
to watch
time.
Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor.
Ooh.
You have got to watch that
I'm here to
movie.
tell you, living man, get you an older woman, man.
How did
I'm
we
just
get
letting you
here?
know.
I think,
Oh my
yo, but
God.
Huggy, I think that's why I like older women because, like, not because show value. Others, well, we can't. Well,
Yeah.
another time.
Yeah.
Without all the focus on me right now. But all right, I got some
So
homework to do.
you don't remember that line where she said, "Oh, so you gonna shoot me in my pinky toe? Well, here it is. Here it is." You don't remember that line?
No.
You have got to.
Lemon, did you ever see the video Pastor Cavassier?
Yes.
Okay, it was basically based on that movie.
Yep.
The concept of the video was based on Harlem Nights, and then
But I
Monique
was
in the
like
back,
probably
like
like
you
12, 13 when that video came out.
Okay, but I mean, I'm just letting you know. And then Monique was in it and talking about you gonna shoot my toe.
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah.
funny as hell. I didn't know the reference. Mind you, we didn't have this Googler smoogler like we do today. It's a different era. So
It's not
for us,
the movie is not that old, so it won't like register as real dated. I mean, it's a period movie, but it won't register like a 70s movie. You have
No,
to
I
see that
get it.
movie. It's really good.
I'm gonna do so. I'm gonna do so. But I know the song Pastor Cavassier, you feel me? Like I was like in middle school, whatever. So the skits that they did in the video, when I'm watching it as the age that I am, I'm not thinking of it's a reference of a movie or something y'all seen beforehand. You know, for me, it's just for the video. So to know it has this strong meaning behind it, I'm a little left behind due to the fact of my age. That's all I can blame it on. And back then, we didn't have Google. I didn't have a cell phone in my hand where I can go run a Google and figure this shit out. If it didn't come on the radio or if it wasn't played in my house, because back then we didn't really kick it in our friend's house because our parents were strict. You know, we all had strict parents. Like they didn't want a lot of company. Like we had to play outside and just vibe with each other. Like you know, with
Hold on. You're not that old. You didn't have to play outside. You late 20.
Late 20s. You don't know when late. What's your version of late 20s?
I'm 39. I had to play outside.
I'm thinking late 20s is like 28, 27.
Yeah. So exactly.
Your high school was what 12 years ago, right? 16, and that would be what 2008 ish. That was the big. That was the we would start wearing fitting clothes around that time. We were still a little.
We would start wearing fitting clothes and all that, but what the fuck? What was technology like back then?
Oh, that was the start of Facebook.
It was the start, but was technology
was
technology where it is today?
Yeah, we had the top 24 list. Remember that? MySpace.
Well, back in the day, people used to. Well, I wasn't that old enough, but I remember back in the day because I had older cousins. People used to go on BlackPlanet.com.
Yeah, BlackPlanet was that was the shit around 98, 99.
Was the shit back then for black folks, even before Facebook. You probably never heard of BlackPlanet, huh, Lemon?
Yeah, but I heard it from my mother and them, like not from my peoples. But
well, MySpace, you heard of MySpace, right?
Birdie.
Remember back in the day, people used to be on MySpace.
I came kind of through like when Facebook was popping off.
You should listen to a song by Paul Wall called "Internet Going Nuts," and he break down like all the stuff at 2004. It was popping. He mentioned BlackPlanet. He mentioned College Club. All this.
Yeah, because my older cousins used to meet a lot of. Well, I'm telling that business. They used to meet a lot of people on BlackPlanet. People used to hook up back in the day on BlackPlanet. They said.
Oh yeah. Let me go on mute. I'm gonna say too much.
See, you from the Black Panther era. I'm
Yo,
more so
hey,
from the
look, hey, yo,
Facebook
forget it. This
era.
Toby. You
I'm
remember
from the
the Black
Facebook
Planet
era.
groups? They had the pages with the different people that was a part of the pages.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, I was in so many groups. Okay, let me go back on mute.
So you were awfully young back then when you was doing it too, because you said you was 39, because I'm 40. Oh, so you was a little hoe back in the day, huh, Huggy?
No, I went not like that. I went in those type of groups. Now they has the groups where they were doing nasty stuff. I went in those type of groups.
Okay. Sir King, did you remember Black Planet back in the day, Sir King? Where's he at?
The only planet that I'm concerned about is the planet Earth.
Yeah, Toby,
It
he's
says
not going to
my
tell you about
kid is
any era.
24
Oh
and they
Lord
done
Jesus,
Yeah, they
seen
Christ,
all
taking
these
they
not
taking
shows.
notes.
Well, that's why those are your kids versus other people's kids. You get that?
Lemon, what you talking about?
I'm talking about that comment that he just put up talking about my kids is 24 and they done seen all these shows. And I said, that's the difference between your kids and other people's
That was a her.
kids. Her,
Oh.
him, it, the, what. We all came up with different viewpoints, like how you raise your kids, what you expose them to is what you do, right? I'm not a parent. I don't know. But don't
Lemon,
expect
you
everybody
sound a little
to.
resentful. Did you grow up 7 Day Adventist?
No.
Nobody was Jehovah's
The
Witness.
comment made it hell. They used to knock on our door.
Oh, okay. You wasn't there. They were knocking.
They make it seem
Jehovah's
like because you're black, you grew up in a certain lifestyle. But what people don't take into consideration is that all black people ain't brought up the same. We all have different upbringings. We all have different
That's true.
lifestyles of what we're exposed to at different ages. And for me, I fucking lived my life as a child or a teenager. I didn't do different shit. I wasn't exposed to different stuff or whatever. Like I went with the flow. It was a lot of brothers and sisters, so we didn't just sit around and watch TV all day
I get
Lemon, do
it.
you?
and
Yeah, I
memorize
get
the
it too.
characters of these shows. That wasn't my lifestyle. So I feel like being black is different because like we're all raised differently.
Yeah. Well,
And
yeah. See, I'm the only child, so maybe that's why I had a lot of time watching TV to keep me company
Lemon, do you have
and get out my
another
mother's.
page?
Yeah, and leave my mama
Lemon,
alone.
do
Lemon, do
what?
you have another page named Nina? Googly?
Ronnie!
Oh man, I gotta go. I gotta go check that out, Ronnie Q. When this is over with, I have to leave. Bizarre. Lord Jesus.
You
That
calm
character,
yourself.
nah.
You calm yourself, Lemon.
I get it though, because remember us, late 70s born and early 80s kids. We wanted to play outside. Like I didn't sit around watching TV all day. I wanted to be outside, and we had to be in when the street lights came on, right? We can
Same.
all relate to that. But when
Yep.
those street lights came on, we didn't have all of this Nintendo. We might have had like Atari and ColecoVision, or some of our friends had Nintendo and all that. But Thursday nights were the nights to watch TV, like the Cosby Show, the Golden Girls. Like my mom would watch Perry Mason. She would watch, what was that show with Angela Lansbury? Ronnie, I know
Murder,
you
She
know.
Wrote.
Mother
Murder
She
She
Wrote.
Wrote. Thank you. The Munsters. So like there were certain nights of the week and certain days of the week, like Saturday
My
mornings.
father would watch MacGyver.
MacGyver. Yes. And what was that show with the good? It Ronnie, I know you know. It had that really good theme song. Um oh my
What
god.
Cheers?
No, not Cheers. We used to watch Cheers, but if I just bust out singing it in a few minutes, just excuse. It was called American Hero.
The Greatest American Hero.
Greatest American Hero was like one of the greatest theme songs. So, we had to be in when the street lights came on and we were done with our homework, our chores, and we would watch TV. That was like the greatest thing
How
because,
you forget In the Heat of the Night?
oh, the heat of the night, Mr.
Yeah.
Tibbs. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Call
I
me,
prefer that was.
Mr. Tibbs.
Did you ever watch the original movie, Terry, with Sidney Poitier?
I did. That
Yes,
was
that
where
was
I got
good.
the call me Mr. Tibbs. Yes.
And what was his name? Archie Bunker. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
What was his
Those
name?
were the days.
His last name
No,
was Curl.
Archie Bunker played in the Heat of the Night.
Yeah, his last name was
The original
Curl.
Heat of the Night. Yeah.
Oh,
What
yeah.
was his first name? What was his first name?
I just remember his last name was Carol.
Oh, Carol
O'Connor.
Yeah.
What was it?
Carol O'Connor.
Carol O'Connor.
Yeah.
Okay. But do y'all know where Archie Bunker or where the y'all
From
know
all,
that
yeah,
the
from All in the
Jeffersons was a
Family.
spin-off of
From
All in the
Family.
Family. Yes.
My father used to love watching All in the Family. And I couldn't understand why he would love to watch that old racist show when I was a kid. And this old white man marching around all angry all the time. And I started watching Archie Bunker and reruns when I used to smoke weed. And I started watching them, and I loved that show. I would watch that show, and I was like, oh, now I see why he loved this show. I fell in love with that show until I watched like every episode that I hadn't watched until Edith died, and then I didn't like it after Edith.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah, because I watched the reruns growing up, Ronnie Q. But when you older and you look at the show, it had a lot of topics that people were afraid to talk about back in the day.
Yes.
Right.
And I was shocked. I was like, I can't believe they were dealing with that. And he was saying those things. I was like, wow.
But Meathead would give him a run for his money. And look who Meathead turned out to be. One of the greatest producers in Hollywood.
See, this was a time where you could
Rob
have
Reiner.
culture. You could talk about everything.
I mean, because I think that was the first time that they actually said the N-word on nighttime TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And CNN did a special about the sitcoms this past
I know, Ronnie. I've been watching it. Oh my God, it is excellent, isn't it?
Oh, how they have the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s.
They started actually at the first sitcom way in the 50s or the 40s.
Yes.
And they went all the way through. And they did all of them, how it changed from family friendly to the single dad, all of them. And they talked about Archie Bunker, and they went through 3 sets of kids to find Gloria and Michael, the real Gloria and Michael. And they went from one network to NBC to do it because they didn't know network want to touch them because of the subject matter. They were like, oh, we won't find advertisers to touch this. So they had a hard time getting that on the air. But once they got it on the air, everybody loved it. It went to #1 right away because people really loved it.
Oh, Ronnie Q, I forgot to tell you this. So now they're doing the Wonder Years, but they're doing it from a black point of view.
The what?
Oh.
The Wonder Years.
Oh, yeah.
They had a great theme song, too.
So it's coming back on ABC, but it's going to be from a black boy's perspective.
Oh, really?
Okay.
In 1968.
I used to love the Wonder Years. That was a good show.
What was his name? Fred something.
Fred something.
So I think he's like a producer or director of the new the new Wonder Years. So it's going to be from a black boy's perspective, and it starts in 1968. So I wonder if they're going to talk about, because in '68, King died. There was a lot of things that were going on, in the country at that particular time. So I wonder if they're going to talk about that too, So I'm going to watch it just to see how it is from a black boy's perspective,
Yeah, a lot of stuff is going on differently for us in that era.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But how do y'all feel about reboots? Do y'all like the fact that they do reboot different shows that y'all grew up on and give a different perspective on what's currently going on and trying to transition to like current situations? Do y'all like that perspective?
I think it
Because I know like
depends.
In particular, though,
I think it depends.
depends on the show, right?
Yeah, because there's some things you cannot recreate. Some
Yeah.
I
shows are
haven't seen a
legendary.
reboot. I tried to watch that Roseanne reboot, and it was horrible.
Yeah.
That's the only one that I kind of watched, like the
Yeah,
first episode.
I didn't like it either, and then they killed her off
They
Well,
did.
you know why they killed her off?
Because of her
because of her
viewpoints
comment.
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But do y'all feel like in today's society that celebrities don't last because the moment that they do express themselves freely that they're instantly canceled?
You know what happened? You know what? It's they say we have freedom of speech and stuff, and it's really odd because we really don't have freedom of speech, and it is getting kind of weird, like, because we grew up that we have freedom of speech, but now if you say something and they post it on social media, your job is likely to fire you. And it's like we
Mhm.
really don't have freedom of speech anymore. And I find that kind of odd because what does it have to do with me saying something in a store because somebody catch it on camera and it gets back to my job that I lose my job? And that kind of infringes on my constitutional rights of freedom of
Yeah.
speech. So it's kind of a real touchy area. You have the right to be an asshole, and you got to face the repercussions that comes with it. But then, at what point does it steps on your constitutional rights of freedom of speech? So it's a gray. It's kind
It's a
of getting
gray
to a
area.
gray area with me with this cancel culture. Of course, nobody wants to see nobody spew racial hatred at somebody, and you're like, yeah, I'm glad they got it. But then I don't know. What do you guys
Well,
think?
let me ask you a question. I wonder if because you know how some jobs you have a moral clause. I wonder if she had a moral clause in her contract.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ronnie. But I'm extremely biased when it comes to the Karens and the Kens, right? So I absolutely love when I see
Come on now. My name is Ken now.
Okay, Huggy. Well, right now you're Huggy.
Oh.
Okay. Because I'm thinking of the Ken doll. The
okay.
Ken doll. The Ken doll. I didn't know your name was Ken, Huggy. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm extremely biased because when I watch these compilation videos that pop up of all of these Kens and Karens, I'm like, oh, they better snatch your MFing job, right? Because it's so disgusting to me. But when it comes to the entertainment community, like, I hate that our favorite comedians are censored. That's what I don't like. I don't like that our Chris Rocks, our Kevin Harts, our, see, Eddie back in the day,
Dave
Eddie got away
Chappelle.
But
with
I don't think
everything.
David Chappelle censors himself. David does
He
not censor himself.
He doesn't, but Dave, I think Dave
He's cautious of
paid his.
what it
No, Dave is
yeah.
not cautious. Mm-mm.
Dave ain't
I
cautious
think
like a motherfucker. No, he speak his mind.
No, those
Now, them
last
lady
two.
stand-ups, he been saying whatever, and he got a
Yeah,
lot of backlash, but now he didn't go too far.
yeah. No, those last two Netflix um specials he did, I was like, "Ooh, Dave." See, but Dave did something that a lot of people were scared to do. He walked away from a $50 million
Some $50
deal.
million, yes.
$50 million, and he was like, "You mofos in Hollywood are not gonna tell me what the hell I can do."
Yep. And went to Africa. I'm
And went
sorry.
to Africa, took his ass to
Mhm.
Africa.
And I
He
agree
sure
with you
did.
on that, Cherry, because comedy is so horrible now and it's so watered down. I watched this
Hmm.
last special that Kevin Hart did. It was a special at
Oh,
his home
Oh,
during
that was
COVID.
horrible.
It was horrible. It was not funny. I did not laugh not one time.
Hmm.
I was like, what is this? They're afraid to do any comedy. They're afraid to offend somebody. It was just like he was standing up there talking about his day. And it's like,
Yeah.
is it
well,
supposed to be funny
I
because
never
you're
thought Kevin
telling it?
Hart was funny. Ronnie Q.
I
I've
never
never
thought.
thought that he was funny. I never
He
thought
was.
Kevin Hart was funny.
I've always thought he was overrated, but sometimes I could get like one or two chuckles. It was just totally,
It was
and
horrible.
I always thought he was way overrated. I didn't think he was the greatest comedian at all, but it was just nothing. I was just
Yeah.
like, I've never been a fan. So get me wrong, but it was
It was.
horrible.
It
Oh
was
my lord! I'm
horrible.
glad I didn't watch it.
I
I don't
agree.
think like. I don't think Tiffany is. I don't think Tiffany is funny either.
No, not at all. I think
She's like,
Dave Chappelle is the last greatest comedian because
yeah,
he does comedy, he tells stories, he put thought into his jokes, and he brings it all together.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's intelligent. He's right. He's
yes,
a very intelligent brother.
correct.
He is. And he's very strategic. I like
Hmm.
that about him. And he what I was saying before is he set the boundaries right after he was like, I'm out. Y'all can have this shit. Yes, this was my baby. This was because he and his partner Neil, they did a fantastic job, because I'm a Chappelle Show fan too. Like, I've seen every episode of
Yes.
season 1 and 2 at least 10 times each. Season
Yeah.
3, it was like the bloopers and the stuff they were, they kind of shelved. So, and that was after he left. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Yes, like I'm Rick James,
Rick
bitch. Oh my
James,
lord.
bitch. Right. And
Yeah.
Charlie Murphy, when they did the
Oh,
little
rest his,
the
rest his
players,
soul.
yeah, when they did the players ball and all that.
Yeah.
You
And
see?
and then Paul Mooney will be on the show sometimes.
Oh my God. Yeah. He was like, Ask a Black Man. Yes, the Ask a
Yeah.
Black Man sketch.
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, Paul
Wayne
Mooney was
Brady.
back in the day. Paul Mooney was smart. I mean, he was funny too, but like, I don't know. Towards the end, it was a lot of stories about him allegedly, doing certain things to Richard Pryor's son allegedly. Did you hear
I
about
heard.
that?
I did, and I'm not surprised, because I always thought Paul Mooney was
How you
that.
doing?
Yes, I've always known he was How You Doing, because did you
How you
see
doing?
did you see his Atlanta comedy special that he did? Oh shoot, it was like mid 2000s. It was really
Oh
funny.
no.
But he
I
was
gotta
sitting up
check it
there
out.
talking about Elizabeth Taylor and this, and I was like, what straight man talks about Elizabeth Taylor and her diamonds? And I'm like, well, come
I
on.
always thought he was How You Doing.
Yeah, he was. Richard Pryor was How You Doing.
I thought Richard Pryor was bi. He not. I didn't know he was fully How You Doing.
Well, bi is How You Doing.
I'm sorry, that sounds funny how y'all saying How You Doing.
Because didn't he allegedly sleep with Marlon Brando or something? They said Richard
That was
Pryor.
Quincy Jones spilled all the tea.
Quincy Jones, when he get old, and the older he get, the more tea he spills, child.
Quincy was like, "Look here, I'm too old for this bullshit. I'm just gonna say what the hell I have to say." And he said Marlon Brando would F anything with the hole. I said, "Oh."
And how do Quincy
Even
Jones
a
know?
tree?
But Quincy Jones didn't spill none of his tea, but he know everybody else's tea.
Well, Ronnie, you heard that rumor about Tevin back in the day, right?
Who? Oh,
Come on, Tevin.
I think that's
Was
why
it really a
Tevin is so
rumor?
messed up.
They said Tevin. They said Quincy got allegedly. They said Quincy got a hold of Tevin.
That's why
Wait a
I
minute,
hate it. Yeah.
Hold on. Now, I love Prince to death, but he discovered Tevin. Why nobody puts that on Prince?
Because Quincy,
I don't think Prince did it.
Because Quincy probably worked more with Tevin. And we haven't seen anything from Tevin since the 90s.
Tevin was on a special where they did a salute to Freddie Jackson. And
and Freddie is how you doing.
And he sounds so bad. And I used to love Tevin Campbell.
Yeah.
And he really sound bad. He looked bad. I was like,
The
man.
moral of the
I really
story
hated
is,
to see
even
Tevin
those
look
how
so
you
bad.
doing people are very talented people as well. You have to accept that.
Of course.
Like Frank Ocean.
We're not saying that. I'm just like,
no. I'm just being. I'm being facetious when I say that, but
because Luther was
Frank Ocean is like one of the latest guys who don't get enough credit for his music.
Yeah,
and
but I think it was kind of sad, like back in the day, that Luther couldn't come out.
They couldn't come out back in those days. Everybody
back in the day, they couldn't come out.
They couldn't come out because everybody back behind the scenes knew about Luther, Freddie.
Now Johnny Gill, what do y'all think about Johnny Gill?
Oh, Johnny is how you doing and how you
But he won't come out though.
What? I know back in the day, people used to say that Johnny Gill and Eddie Murphy allegedly had something going on.
They said Eddie and Arsenio.
No, they said Johnny Gill.
They said Eddie and Arsenio first, though. Yeah, they did say Eddie and Arsenio.
Eddie and Arsenio.
But I know that, and then eventually they said Johnny Gill. I don't think Johnny Gill is how you doing.
Mm-hmm. Well, Johnny lived in Eddie's guest house. I think I don't know if he's still there, but he lived in Eddie's guest house for like over a couple of decades.
Yeah.
10 years.
Huh?
Yeah.
10 years in a guest house?
Eddie Murphy's guest house is not no ordinary
probably
house.
1,500 square feet or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's a single family home. His guest house is probably
that's like a mini mansion.
Yeah,
but didn't back in the day, didn't Eddie Murphy get caught with a transgender woman?
On Santa Monica
and the
Boulevard?
transgender woman was found dead on in a fucking alley with their face planted so deep in the concrete that they left a print in the concrete.
Sure did, Ronnie. It got caught on Santa Monica and Formosa because it was right there by the Formosa Cafe. You know the Formosa Cafe right there on Santa Monica Boulevard, Ronnie? That's where he got pulled over.
Wow.
And they said that it was an accidental death, that the transgender forgot their key and they was trying to get into their apartment through the window. And that they fell off the balcony. Mm-hmm. And they fell so hard that they left an imprint of their face in the blacktop of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Not the body.
Well, I remember growing up. My mother used to tell me about Teddy Pendergrass and how he got paralyzed. That he was caught with a transgender woman.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that too, but I heard also it was his mistress. He had a mistress.
Oh.
Who was performing, fellatio.
Well, the lady came out and said that was not true. And she said that she's really bothered by the story that people keep saying that she was performing. that on him and that it's totally not true. And that's what she said. And that was the first time I ever heard that. But she said, you know, it really bothers her that that story was allowed to fester and stuff. But she totally denies that. But that was the first thing that I had heard too. And I always thought that that was the true story.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she has came out and vehemently denied that she was doing that, and she said that she had known him for years and this, that, and the other, and he was giving her and two other people rides home from the club, and that's not what happened. But that's the story
Okay.
that's out there.
Yeah, because the original story was that it was a man, right, Ronnie and Toby?
No,
That
the
was the
original,
rumor.
no,
That
the
was the
original
rumor.
story that it was that she was giving him fellatio.
Because before I heard the second part, because when it came out that he had his mistress, it was rumored that that he was how you doing, and it was a man performing fellatio, because they said because of the injuries that occurred, you had to have been down like on your knees. I just remember that as a kid hearing that, and I was like, not Teddy P, because you know Teddy P is
He was a man back in the day. My mama used to say he was a man back in the day and stuff.
Teddy P is like,
AKA
I
a top, right?
still listen to Teddy P.
No, I
He's in my
remember
playlist.
I remember when it happened, and they were saying that he was in the car with a woman, and then it came out that like that wasn't a woman, that was a man.
Right?
That wasn't a woman, that was a man.
That's what yes,
And
right?
it was like so scandalous, like that wasn't a woman, that was a man.
See?
Dressed as a woman.
See, Ronnie?
And I was like, what? Because I was still a kid, and I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get it. That was they didn't call them what did they call them then? A transsexual, or I forget, a tranny or whatever word they used to use back
Cross-dressers
then.
or drag queens back then. That's what that was.
Yeah, I think they used the word tranny in my area back then.
Yeah,
but they didn't use the term that they use now. Yeah, and and that was a weird term for me because I was still a kid and I didn't even like what I'm like what.
Yeah, because for years I thought Teddy P was how you doing, but when Turn Him Off came on,
I didn't think he was
turn
how
off
you
the lights.
nothing. I
was like,
thought
I
he
don't
was
care.
all true man.
I was like, I don't care if he's how you doing, but whatever. When he said turn him off,
you sound like slapping when you do that. You know that, right?
my mama told me. Terry P. My mama told me back in the day when he used to do shows, women used to throw underwear at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, what? Underwear?
Oof.
I know they said they was trying to do a biopic of him and Tyrese is supposed to play him.
He went on the do you remember George Lopez had a short-lived night show? And right after Teddy passed away, it was like the week of his passing, Tyrese came on and paid homage and said that he was very close to Teddy P and his wife. I forgot his wife's name, but he was set to play Teddy, and then he did a set and sang a TP song, and oh my god, it was amazing because Tyrese can sing his ass off.
Yeah, he can.
Yes.
So I don't know. I wonder if they're gonna eventually do that though.
That was like what 10 years ago though, right?
Yeah, but I wonder. Well, they took a while to do Aretha, so I kind of want to see that, but then again, I kind of don't because I don't know. I don't think Jennifer Hudson can really.
I don't like Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah.
I don't like her singing.
I must say, Jennifer Hudson in this era has probably the strongest R&B voice.
No, I think Fantasia voice is better than Jennifer.
Yeah, me too.
We must vote.
We must
Fantasia has
vote.
that
We supposed to
Fantasia
vote
has
on
that
this.
stage presence though.
Have you ever seen
No,
Fantasia
Fantasia
in
does have
concert?
stage
I
presence, but her
seen her.
voice is not stronger than
Have you? Yes,
Jennifer.
Huggy. Have you ever seen Fantasia in person?
Ooh.
Lord Jesus, help me, Jesus. Sometimes you feel like you in church. Okay, I don't get that from Jennifer.
I think
Jennifer doesn't give me that.
Jennifer sings from her throat, and I think Fantasia sings from her diaphragm.
I agree. But I don't like when Fantasia does all of that. Sometimes she does too much of that screaming.
The
Like
ad lib.
every
I think Jennifer screams too.
Jennifer is screamifer. Fantasia
That's
may
true.
do a lot of ad libs, but Jennifer does a lot of screaming.
Did you watch Aretha Franklin's funeral? Let me tell you something. I ain't really get no feeling when Jennifer was singing, but when Fantasia came there and she was singing,
And she
Lord
took
Jesus.
those shoes off like she was Patti
Yeah.
LaBelle.
Yes.
Oh, yes. She kicked those. She was like, I'm amongst my people. I ain't going to act like I haven't been standing around for 10 hours waiting for my turn. And she came out there barefoot. I said,
Yeah,
okay.
that was a long funeral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you know what? I did not know that Fantasia and Casey and JoJo were cousins.
Yeah,
and Stephanie Mills. Stephanie Mills, too.
Really? Also, that's a singing family then. That family is a
Stephanie Mills is their cousin because I saw Stephanie Mills with the Whispers and the Temptation, not the regular Temptations, but you know how the Temptations have like two different groups. I saw them at the I think it was the Nokia at that time, the Nokia Theater. Now it's Microsoft. But Stephanie Mills brought out KC and she was like, I'm gonna bring out my cousin, and he just made a fool out of himself because he was just too excited. But I said, I did not know they were cousins. So they're all cousins.
Wow.
Look that up. Google it. Stephanie Mills and KC. And I knew KC and Fantasia were cousins. And JoJo, of course, JoJo, because JoJo and KC are brothers.
JoJo is dope.
Uh-huh.
They on them drugs too.
Yeah, they were.
They ever clean themselves up?
Well, JoJo was an alcoholic.
Okay, JoJo was alcoholic and Casey
JoJo was the alcoholic.
Okay, and Casey was what using drugs allegedly?
I don't know what KC was using, but I know JoJo because JoJo.
So Casey is the one that used to go with Mary J, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think back in the day, him and her were getting high together. That's what I think.
Well, I saw them recently. Well, no, maybe last year, and they were fantastic. I saw them. It was a whole lot of guys. Johnny Gill, Joe.
Oh, that was a good show.
Oh,
nice.
It was a mint condition.
Oh,
it was a whole lot of guys on that ticket. I think Keith Sweat.
Oh, you could keep Keith Sweat.
You could have kept Keith Sweat closing. Everybody was walking out.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Keith Sweat was corny, but it was such a good show. But Casey and JoJo, man, they still had it. I was like, oh man, well they got it together because they sound really good. I thought they were going to be all horrible, but they sound really good. Yeah,
good. Now tell me what you thought of Mint Condition, because I saw Mint Condition at the El Rey.
I love Mint Condition.
Mint Condition. I've seen them like 6 or 7 times. I love Miss Toby. That damn Nina had the nerve to say she was trying to justify her blackness, and she had the nerve to say that Mint Condition was one of her favorite groups. Girl, I got out of bed, I came downstairs, I got on my computer, I hit that link, and I said, I said, name 3 Mint Condition songs.
You said name.
Because you just can't appropriate the culture and say Mint Condition is one of your favorite artists. You're gonna have to name me 3 Mint Condition songs. And she
I
named
parked on this
Pretty
one.
Brown Eyes, something else I think is a Mint Condition songs, and that's all I can think about. Those are the only ones. And I was like, yeah, because you're a fake ass bitch. and close the link. You can't appropriate no
what
our
kind of
culture
man
and
would
say
I be?
Mint Condition.
She's not black.
You think you can just appropriate our culture and then try to use Mint Condition to appropriate our culture? I was like, I am not having it. You cannot
She tried
use
to pick
Mint
the group that
Condition.
most people wouldn't say.
I think you know what? I think it's a possibility that Nina is black, but for some reason, I don't think that she has black parents. I wonder if she was.
But she wasn't gonna use Mint Condition last
Not
night.
Mint
That's my
Condition.
point.
You can't use. Okay, look, Nina, if you're listening, okay, I get the struggle, but don't use our Mint Condition.
Right.
Oh Lord,
they're like one of the most underrated groups, and you tried that one.
Huggy, I've been saying that for.
You gotta do your research if you go play that game, though.
Yes,
I've been saying that for 20-something years, Huggy. They've been so underrated.
Yes.
Oh, and when you see them live, they have that Minneapolis sound.
Yes.
And when Stokely gets on the drum, Ronnie, I know he did his drum solo.
The band was inspired by Prince, yo.
Yes, they were.
And they sound
Nina,
so
I bet you didn't know that, though, did you?
Oh.
No, I did. That's why I said the Minneapolis.
No, I'm talking about Nina.
Oh, you talking about Nina? Oh,
I'm like, Huggy, don't you play with me?
I mean,
they just sound perfect.
Yeah, he's incredible.
I never knew he was I never knew he could play the drums like that until I saw them live. He did that drum set.
That drum solo, yes.
Lit the whole theater on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I said, okay. And I'm a drum, it's something about drums and 808s. Like, I love heavy bass, heavy 808s. It has to have that. And I'm like, okay, that comes through our DNA, from our ancestors, the drums and all that. But I'm a sucker for drums, and I'm a sucker for the saxophone.
So if you like bass, Terry, are you into, like, I don't know if people in California, are you into house music?
I love Chicago house. One of my favorite house songs is from Lady Alma, and it's called something When It Rains.
Okay.
By Lady Alma, ALMA.
Okay.
And when I play that song, I mean, I'm one of those people that, people will be looking at me because my windows are tinted in my vehicle, right? But if I have my window down, I'm one of those ones you're looking over like, what the fuck is she doing? I'm jamming in my car.
I love Chicago house music, but we also have we're house heads too down here where I live at too in Baltimore. So yeah, so we listen to house / club. But yeah, I love me some house music. Yeah.
Yes.
Back in the day, girl, I could stay at a club all night long just dancing.
Me too.
Because back in the day, our clubs used to close like 6 o'clock in the morning. I would go 11 o'clock at night and dance all night long.
Oh, no, ours shut down at, I think it was like, last call was 1:45. And
back in the day, we used to be open at least till 6. But and then we used to go, and then sometimes we used to go to like little after hour spots.
After party, yeah.
I remember the first time. Let me tell you something. And this is my mom. My mom was not strict, so I had got my license, right. And I didn't tell her. In Maryland, you have provisional license. You're not supposed to drive after 12 when you're a teenager. So I didn't tell her that. I went out the first night I got my license. I went out. I left the house at 11. I did not get back home till 6 o'clock that morning.
Oh,
because I went out clubbing.
Oh, I didn't have it like that. I was in the military when I started. Like when I was right after I graduated high school, I would hang out with my big cousins. So by that time I had left my mom's house because I'm like, ooh, because my mom was very strict, and then my dad and stepmom, they were very lenient. So I went to my dad and stepmom's right after I graduated high school because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go into the military right away. So I did what's called the delayed entry program. So I swore in, but I didn't have to report for boot camp until 9 months after I graduated.
Oh, really?
Right? So I had 9 months of total freedom, and I was like a wild tiger let out of a cage. I was out doing my thing.
Really?
And so my big cousins would take me and they would get me into, we went to this one club, and there were 2 clubs I went to. They didn't card me because I was very cute. Girl.
I was snatched. You were snatched.
See, back then I didn't have a fupa. Right now, I don't have a fat stomach. I have a fupa. I have a pooch, right?
So back then you had a 6-pack like Janet Jackson.
No, it wasn't a 6-pack. It was just a flat belly. I was really tiny up top. I had a big booty and thick thighs. So I still have a big booty and thick thighs, and I'm smaller up top and a small waist. But I had a child, so I have a fupa. It is what it is. But back then, girl, all I had to do, all they saw was that booty, that flat belly. And they didn't card me or anything. So I was doing my thing. So I partied for a little bit before, I went to the military. And then I was in boot camp for a while. But I didn't really party until after boot camp, and I reported to my duty station. And from there on,
I had a different childhood because I really Lord, I shouldn't even say that. I really started partying when I was like 14 and going to clubs.
Oh,
but I think 14. Yes, 14 going to clubs when I ain't had no business going to clubs. But I used to sneak in clubs and stuff like that. But it was because but I was a good girl though. I did everything my mama told me, but my mom wasn't really strict because my grandmother was so strict on my mom. And my mom, when she left my grandmother's house, she went buck wild. So my mother always used to say, I don't want to be strict on you because if I'm strict on you, you're going to act buck wild and go out there and act crazy and shit. So she gave me like somewhat freedom, so I would do things and stuff, and I didn't act buck wild. And and all my friends who parents were strict, they end up getting pregnant at teenagers and stuff, and didn't go to college and everything like that. So I was partying at 14. I sure was.
Oh wow.
I sure was partying and had me a good time, but I was, I knew what not to do and what to do. I wasn't out there hoeing.
Right. Well, I was having fun.
I was having fun too. Yes, I was having fun. So by the time I got in my late 20s, I was like, I'm tired. I don't like to party like that. I partied enough.
Right.
So I think I really stopped partying when I was like maybe 29, like going out, because I would go out every night almost on the weekend.
Oh my God.
But once I got my car, and got my driver's license, shoot, girl, you couldn't tell me nothing. I was on them streets partying, honey, and had me a good time. And and was responsible and went to college and everything and graduated. So I was having a good time though.
There you go.
Partying in my early 30s, like 33 or something like that. But I started partying late. I didn't start partying until I was legal, until I was 21.
Okay.
And boy, did I take off.
You took off.
At least you could
I
buy
know.
your own drinks at the bar. Shoot, Vonnie.
I was legal, and boy, I tell you, but I have fun, and I'm like
What
this
about you,
Toby.
SK? When did you start partying? Where's SK at, y'all?
He finds clubs boring.
He sleep on top of the stackable.
No.
SK.
Right with you.
When did you start? When did you
See, I
start
can always
partying,
solicit
SK?
a retort.
When did I start partying?
Yeah, when? What age?
Excuse me, I guess like 18, 20.
Oh, okay. So were you the type of guy that just sat by the wall all night and didn't dance?
Yeah, I was. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm
He said
serious. Were you?
he's serious.
Right with Terry P. Terry P is right with me.
He told a story. He told a story of how he was he went to this one club and he found it boring.
Oh my! Wow.
You only went to one club in your whole life, or just that one time?
Yeah, and then when I was there, Duchess was DJing, and then was like,
Stop it! That was not DJing. Mr. William was DJing. Remember, Mr. William said he was a DJ. It was Mr. William DJing.
If you say so.
What about you, Lemon? When did you start partying? Is Lemon asleep? Did Lemon go to sleep?
Lemon.
He went to sleep. Did this nigga
We
go to sleep?
We bored Lemon.
Lemon.
Yeah, he sleep.
Oh my goodness, this Negro went to sleep.
Well, I put better people to sleep than Lemon.
I can't believe this Negro went to sleep.
This was fun, though, wasn't it?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, ladies, I'm about to get down. I enjoyed myself with my two favorite ladies on these YouTube streams.
Yes.
I enjoyed you guys too.
I enjoyed you guys too. Okay, bye, ladies.
Okay. Okay. Good night. Bye, SK.
Bye, Miss Toby.
Okay, SK. Thank you for letting us take over. This was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Was it fun for you?
Yeah, y'all have fun, so I have fun.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't even believable.
Oh, stupendous. It was awesome. Amazing.
Okay, well, you have a great night, and Lemon, if you catch the replay, have a good night, and chat, have a good night.
All right. Thank you, Terry.
You're
Thank you once again.
welcome. You're welcome. Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye, Terry. Hold on, y'all. I gotta sneeze. Oh, Lordy. Well, thank you, everybody that came up. Appreciate y'all being here. Right, Lemon? Lemon, you there? Oh, Lordy. I think I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, Lordy. Whew. Oh, Lordy. Well, thank you, everybody, for coming. Hope I don't sneeze. Oh, no, I don't sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lord. Sorry, y'all. Oh, Lord. Jeez, I can't even talk. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Truth and Reason. Oh, Lordy. I'm not watching on damn TV. What are you talking? Excuse me. I'm not watching on TV. Oh, Lordy. Excuse me. Thank you, Miss Toby. Thank you, Ronnie Q. Thank you, Terry P. And Husband Regina. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How about us easy here? All right. Well, I think I got it straight now. All right, y'all. Thank you. Oh, well, he's probably sleeping or whatever. Probably went to Taco Bell. I don't know. Well, guys, I hope you guys have been thoroughly entertained. Thank you to all the people that came up on the panel. We really do appreciate your presence in offering a different viewpoint. So thank you guys so much to Terry P, Ronnie Q, and Miss Toby, and Huggy, and Slappy. We appreciate you, and even y'all. So thank you. And Limon. All right, y'all. So thank you very much. Also, if you don't mind, please feel free to thumbs up the live. It only takes half a second. Also, feel free to subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Also, thank you to those who've already participated in the reinvestment project. I really do appreciate you. If you want to, feel free to show a gesture to dollar sign Sir King Crown, because this is the only place where you get fun, interactive engagement and entertainment, which is always incessant. All right, dollar sign Sir King Crown if you so choose to. And thank you to those who also. We got somebody calling in. Who it is? Hello. 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 I can't hear you. Hello. Oh, hey. I try to put you on speaker, but I don't know if you. Who's this? Who's this? Hold on. Who playing on my? Who's this? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hello. Hey. Hello. Yeah. Hello. You hear me? I hear you.
Yes, this is Keith Sweat. How you doing?
You are not no Key Sweat.
This is Keith Sweat. Everybody there?
More like Tyrone Sweat.
Everybody walked out because I came in. Hello? Hello?
Are you okay?
Hello? Miss Toby? Ronnie? Terry? The nurse? This is Keith Sweat. Hello?
Is this Kiki? Oh Lord. That's why I do not pick up my phone. Oh Lord, the things I do for y'all. All right, y'all. Like, where was I? Yes. So thank you to the one that owned it, Miss Oyster, Detach Myself, Girl by the Mystic, Donna H, Italian Queen. All right. Tamika LaShawn sitting in the line. Shandy and Regal, thank you guys for your gestures to the reinvestment fund. I appreciate you guys so much. So I don't know if that was truth or reason. I'm not sure. Alrighty, I'm out of here, guys. Like I said, I hope you guys have been thoroughly entertained. Hopefully, this will get you through your work shift or get you, if you're traveling on the road, get you from point A to B safely, or whatever. Just help you pass the time. All right, guys, you guys take care. Have a great day, great night, wherever you are in the part of this world. And thank you guys so much. All right, y'all take care now. Have a good one. Be safe and be great. And we're out of here. Bye, y'all.
crazy curvy weight, big titties, little waist, body crazy curvy weight, big titties, little waist, body yada 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 yada.